Yeah. Hi, Amy.
Hi,
Amy.
Amy has red hair now.
That's crazy.
Amy's lesbian.
Amy's lesbian. Oh, Eli's a woman again.
So, if I could gather all of your attention for this
Oh no.
one-shot adventure that will be filled with drama, love, tension, fear, revenge, and betrayal. Tonight, we venture into stars unknown and uncharted lands that none have been to before. We find ourselves here in a place known as the Sea of Night, but the Sea of Night itself is almost more of an idea. A collection of infinite stars, planets and systems, nebulous clouds and gaseous systems, galaxies and the like, that form to collect the Sea of Night. Within the Sea of Night exists a layer, and that layer is dominated by the Ethereum. The Ethereum is oxygenated, but there is no gravity. It means that people can travel between the stars on ships fueled not by gas or electricity, but instead pure, raw, magical, quintessent energy drawn in and refined from the Ethereum around it. Hey, you. Hey, you. Hey, you. It's fun, yes. Below this layer of the Ethereum, these bright, shining stars, there's a place none go. At least, none wise. This realm known as the Void, which horrible, unknowable creatures rise up from to terrorize the denizens of the Ethereum. And of course above you, the stars known as the Heavenward, which pull you back down, unable to be reached, the domain of the deities, the gods, and the cosmic caravan. Within this grand expanse of stars lie many territories, many unfamiliar to you, but some familiar, such as the Commonwealth, others such as Astral Elf Enclaves and the Dwarven Eternal Bastion. But today, in the stars, we don't find ourselves in any of those. No, we find ourselves in a rocky asteroid city outpost on the edge of the Commonwealth's borders called the Rock of Brawl. Founded ages ago by a pirate lord, this place has now become a center of trade, mercantilism, and of course, a lot of unsavory business ruled by unsavory folks. But just as many who are simply here living, breathing, and existing their daily lives, their jobs. And this is where we find you. But specifically, you, Smalls. You're not a captain yet. No.
You just need a hat. I got one.
Smalls. You find yourself sitting in a dusty shipyard warehouse. This is probably the lowest point in your life. For only a few days prior, Avery Ashworth, your father, sailed out from the stars without alerting anybody, and his ship, the Privation, an explorer-class vessel, sailed into the docks of the Rock, ruined, beaten, battered, nearly destroyed, without a soul to be found on it. Avery Ashworth is missing, presumed dead. And now you sit here, sitting on a small crate, watching the ship that you grew up on, sailing the stars, the beautiful Privation with its deep crimson sails, now reduced to this, a shadow of its former self. You sit there on the verge of tears before you hear heavy footsteps approaching. Give me a moment. And while I do so, you can describe your character to everyone else to get their imagination rolling.
Okay. So, Smalls is she is a rather small cat folk. She's primarily black fur, but she has a few patches of white, notably on her chin, rising up above her nose, and she has white paws, hands and feet. She wears a oversized hat that has a red cloth wrapped around it and a feather sticking out. And weird, not very clean cut holes in the top so her ears can peek out. And she has really weird, oversized ears. She has yellow eyes. And when I say that she's small, I mean she's small. Catfolk are supposed to be a little taller, around human height, but she's probably within the 4-foot range.
Like dwarf height?
Yeah. She's very small. Abnormally. Where her name comes from. She wears oversized clothes. She has a weird figure. You can tell that they're kind of baggy on her and they hide whatever form she has. And they tie at the middle with a belt. She has I don't know what it is yet. She has her instrument on the back. And for her
electric
feet,
guitar.
it looks like... Huh?
I said electric guitar.
Yeah, sure, an electric guitar. She has boots, but if you look closer, you notice that the boots cut off before they get to her foot, and it's just her feet out. Her feet are
Whoa, the
feet are
grippers.
out. Yeah, the grippers are out. Yeah, that's pretty much all I can do to describe my character right now.
So, as you're sitting on this crate, watching the ship, hanging here in the shipyard, there's footsteps above you as folk walk on the balcony above. You see sort of at the corner of your eye, a sort of small penguin man, who's known as the Dowar, who sort of has a broom and just sweeping the dust here. And then sort of as you're fading away in your sorrow, looking at the ship, you just hear... You see sort of rounding a wooden post here. There is a just hulk of a man. But you see, this is a hippopotam man, which, as you would know, is a species of people who resemble hippos. There will be art later on, but you guys saw some of it. You see this bipedal hippo man approach you. It is not you, Trevex. This is a different man.
What?
You see that on his shoulder there is a green bird. And you see that the bird has sort of a scar across one of its eyes. And you see as you look up at the man that he has an eye patch across that eye as well. Let me actually make sure that I get that right.
Come on.
Hold on. I wish he had an eye patch. Only the bird has an eye patch, sorry.
What?
Yeah, the bird has
Why is a bird?
That's funny though.
You see this fluffy feathered bird with an eye patch, and you see this man. He's clearly older, and you see there's like a pistol across his chest. He has sort of this almost mustard yellow sort of vest on, and you see just... What's the deal with you?
Wait, do I know his name?
No.
Oh, he just walked up to me.
You see sort of... And then as he does so, sort of it
makes me
goes
jump.
You see? The bird.
Not now. Can't you see I'm grieving?
That's Avery Ashworth's ship.
I'm aware.
It's, it doesn't look that bad. And you see as he says that, you just see like part of the wood just...
She's gonna...
And you see sort of that penguin.
Somebody trying to get in?
Yeah, not that bad.
Neighbors.
Also be the wind.
Listen. I'm not here by accident. I knew Avery. We weren't good friends. In fact, at one point in time, I wanted him dead. But that was a long time ago. Yeah? Is everything okay?
I'm good.
Okay.
Sorry.
You okay?
Teacher, get back to the fucking lesson, please.
Regardless, He told me one day that if something were to happen to him, there was something I needed to deliver to you. You see, he sort of reaches out. Here. You see, he hands you a rolled up scroll. You see, it's sort of rough. This was maybe probably written a long time ago. What do you do?
I'll open it.
Throw it away.
You open it, and it is a very short letter
Oh.
that you know is very like Avery. He wasn't much of a writer, and you see it says, "Smalls. Sorry." And then it says, "You're the captain now." Love, Avery.
I thought it'd be funny if it just said Smalls.
That's it.
Love Dad.
And like, you're just kind of like, "Are you serious?"
Yeah. Yeah.
Serious?
And you see, sort of, I don't know what happened to your dad, but seems he left his ship in your care. What do you plan to do? It's beat to hell.
I can see that. I mean, damn old bastard. I knew he'd do something like this.
Well, don't think too hard about it. That was a rhetorical question. Listen, Smalls. I've got a job for you. I've got a job for this ship. Now, I know you don't have a crew, and Avery's disbanded after he disappeared. I'm sure many of them are biting at the bit for that ship, but it belongs to you. And you should know that.
Great.
Now listen, I know a few folk. I can get a crew together. I'll introduce you to your chief arcanist, your gunner, first mate, and your helmsman, as well as I believe you already know your chief engineer, or at least a fellow who would fit the bill.
Yeah,
Exactly.
that's a good idea.
I've got the crew. You've got the ship. We just need to discuss the finer details. Once that's done, I'll supply you the coin. We can fix up your ship, and then you can be off. How's that sound?
I don't understand.
Well, you will when we discuss it further. Meet me tomorrow, come third bell. We'll speak at Large Luigi's. I'll bring you some of my folks. You bring yours.
Why help me?
Why help you?
Yeah.
Well, because we exist in mutual self-interest. You need your fix shipped. You need your ship fixed.
Large
Oh,
Louis.
excuse me. And you see his brother's like, fix it! Fix it!
Oh my god.
Ah! You need your ship fixed. And I need someone I can trust for this job. And there's very few people on the rock you can trust. But I would think that if I help you fix up the privation, you'll be less inclined to stab me in the back. Does that sound about right?
Yeah.
Because you know as well as anybody else that here on the rock, coin can fix anything. Large Luigi's, tomorrow. Bring your man. I'll bring mine.
I forgot your name.
I never gave it to you. That's my fault. Sometimes I forget.
Dear mistake.
Crux. Commodore Crux.
Commodore Crux.
Commodore Crux. And you see-
Crux?
Crux.
Commodore Crux.
C-R-U-X.
That's when the next.
I thought you said
15 minutes
Crocs.
You're lying. I know it's Crocs, man.
Crux. Crux. Listen here, bird.
Those J's are fake. You're wearing Crocs.
Fake news! He wears Crocs! Commodore Crocs!
Oh my god.
What's the website called?
Wanderer's Guide.
Wander over yonder.
I'll expect to see you there.
You'll see me.
Good. Now he sort of gets up, just sort of saunters away, and as he does, you sort of see the medallions or the medals across him sort of jingle. This man's a veteran.
Oh.
And so he's just sort of,
Yeah, thanks, Crocs. Sorry, Crux.
I like that. A little bit of gumption. You'll need that. And he just sort of begins to walk off. Now, you sit staring at your ship as the bells of the rock. What?
Nothing.
What'd you say?
Broken down.
Stupid, broken, freaking shit. Come on.
More of a pile of wood, really.
You kick it once in like 4
It turns into dust.
It's not bad.
It sinks.
This is an opportunity of a
Yeah.
lifetime. You return to your home, a little hovel in the docks of the rock here. It is noisy and loud in this place, and as you return, you see your friend, Finn, the robotic man, sort of hunched over a desk with his large arm, and he sort of has these mechanisms just messing with it. And as you enter in, you shut the door behind you with brightness on your face. This is both of your scenes.
Hey,
Hello.
Finn.
Smalls, I stole 4 hours worth of bread, like you asked.
When did I ask that?
What's the matter?
You see there's just bread.
Done nothing but teleport.
How
Right,
much
right,
is
right.
bread?
is 4 hours of bread.
I've done nothing but steal bread for the past 4
How much is
hours.
4 hours of bread?
It'll last you 4 hours.
So, like 2 slices.
Yeah.
4 hours of sustenance.
Okay. Thanks, Finn.
4 hours.
I got. Well, you know the bad news. But I
Yes.
got some good news too.
Awful news.
Yes, Finn. Awful.
It will take days.
Well. Anyway, I got this deed. Or
Deed?
will.
More of a letter.
This will.
Hold it. Few words.
Give my daughter a
That
boat,
ain't-
signed me.
You know.
I cannot read.
Unfortunately, I can only
I
speak
got
Portuguese.
shit. I got the probation.
This changes things.
And I got an opportunity. A man named Commodore
Crux.
Crocs, good, whatever you want. He
Crocs
gave me-
or Crux?
Crocs. Remember that.
Okay.
Okay. He gave me an opportunity. He said, I gotta bring you with tomorrow, large Luigi's, you know? That place.
Large Luigi's.
Yeah.
You've been to Large Luigi's.
Large
It's a popular
Luigi's.
place.
As opposed to small Mario's.
Yeah.
You know I don't like the public.
I can find you a cloak or something to wear.
Okay.
Yeah, it'll be okay. I got you. You know, I got you back. Anyway.
Yes.
Yes.
You saved me.
I don't think about save, but
I am forever in your debt.
when you say it that way, it makes us not sound like friends.
You told me we are.
We are.
We are.
Do you feel like my friend?
He's gonna look around. Yes.
Okay.
Will you two shut up? There's just this is like a hostile environment here. And you see there's just like not a hostel, a hostel.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
And you see sort of this dude just sort of leans over, long hair.
You're talking to a captain now. Shut your mouth.
And you see he just sort of rolls over.
You'll regret that. You'll regret that thing. He's gonna want to join us too.
As he just sort of rolls to sleep. The day progresses into the next, as the bells of the Rocket Brawl ring and ring and ring. And at the third one, you and Finn find yourselves at Large Luigi's.
Maybe I'll describe my character before we
Yes.
get into it. So my character, if you can imagine, specifically when I picture it, standing next to Smalls, he is a robot, but it's called an automaton. He is a very large stature and very large height. I think I decided he's going to be like 6'9". I think is as high as I can go with being medium. So just giant, especially next to tiny little Smalls.
Smalls?
Like 4 foot something.
Yeah, very
4
small.
foot even.
He clearly looks like the muscle following around this tiny little cat.
It's like Rocket
Wearing a
and
big
Groot.
hat. It's hard to describe an automaton because there's so many moving
Yeah, it is.
parts. But we do have a picture you'll see eventually. But for now, just imagine giant robot. He has a very large, right arm. I'm getting to that. He has a very large
Between his
right
legs.
arm that's very heavily armored and modified. He looks like if you were to make a very pristine, well-rounded, smooth robot, that has been alive for too long. He's rusting. His
Too
primary
long?
colors are like
Too wrong.
Oh my god.
long. He's rusting a bit, especially near the top ends. He used to have primary colors of what seems to be like yellow and orange, which has slowly faded into a darker version of that with the rust and time. Large right arm, heavily modified. There's little wires and trinkets and little things your brain you look at it and you just cannot understand why it exists or what it does. But it's there, and a lot of his body has that on him. And for now, that's good enough. Large robot. Oh, and he has 2 exhaust pipes.
Large
from the
robot
back,
and
too,
big Luigi's.
if that helps.
So,
That must be Luigi.
as you
Mama
The smallest building we've ever seen.
you leave it,
I'm gonna. Yeah, I gotta pee. Sorry.
He's gonna pee. Hey, you're important in this next scene.
Hey, well,
Sorry,
I'll be right back.
I still love the imagery of like. Ha!
So,
It's still the-
as you Smalls sort of open the door, this large cloaked, you sort of, as you fit through the door here at Large Luigi's, the sign hanging out front, you see it just says Large Luigi's, and there's just a bunch of eyeballs all around the sign. You enter inside, and it is just this assault of spices that you're so familiarized with. You see the round tables everywhere, all types of strange folk sitting at these lantern-lit tables of multicolored stained glass that hang across this place. You see that there is the bar, almost everything here carved out of the stone of the rock, and sort of morphed around here. The shelves are sort of inlaid sections of the rock.
Everything.
What?
Word for word.
I thought he was pulling out a shotgun.
Do it now.
Word for word.
Crowded Tavern.
Yes. You see that in the corner on a small stage, there is a band playing all penguin men who just sort of have this.
These are very
There's
Richie.
penguins everywhere. And you see that.
Is it cold?
No, it's warm in here. It's
Penguins
not
don't
warm.
have to be in the cold.
There's a lot of people.
No, but I'm
a
trying to
lot
think of what penguins they are.
a lot of noise. No, these guys.
They're macaroni penguins.
They're small penguins.
Oh, okay.
maybe slightly larger. Than
And they
that.
just look like penguins.
Sorry. You
They're
said they're
kids.
small penguins. Are they
Exactly.
this big?
No, one of them looks like one of them looks like Skipper. One of them looks like Kowalski.
Oh,
And you said it's a band. Is the
Wait.
guitar 4 times one of their sizes?
It's their size.
Okay.
Look, imagine like an old Mickey Mouse cartoon.
So all the music is really high pitched.
You see, as you enter in, there's a large booth area, and of course your eyes are drawn to the man himself, Large Luigi. You see standing behind the bar this giant man, a large gut. You see his head is just like an orb with one massive eye, and surrounding it is just tentacles that all have more eyes across them. You see he has like multiple limbs that he just like reaching out and like.
Oh, Luigi's an
He's like,
octopus.
what can I get you? What can I get you? And he's just sort of reaching around, doing all this stuff.
It's
You
like
see
the restaurant from
You
Monsters,
see that
Inc.
he's got some tentacles that are like reaching around to the back, and he's cooking things at the same time. And you see that like there's just sort of this server lady who's just like running around like, I got you this, and it's a lot of chicken.
I guess
and cheese.
all hands are on deck.
All hands are on deck at Large Luigi's.
Holy.
You see that as you enter inside, that smell surrounding this place, in the corner, at a sort of large roundish area, you see Commodore Crux, who and you see sitting around him are multiple other figures. And as you approach, sort of weaving your way through the crowd here, you see that there's Crux, and there is 1, 2, 3, 4 other people sitting with him. If you wouldn't mind describing your characters, Treminax, Ami.
Should I also describe what we're doing? Because
You're
I
eating.
believe you said okay.
If you need to eat, but you don't.
What you see is a very large. All I can describe it is as a very hulking body, huge, with a hippo's head. Just very similar to the man you spoke to earlier. Slightly.
In fact, I don't mean to interrupt you. Remarkably similar.
I'm racist.
No.
From your eyes, they're identical.
Like there might be some.
How you doing, Crux?
Oh, okay.
He's wearing just like a red coat with the collar popped up. Nothing like how do I put it? Like something you'd see as if he's already been on a ship before.
Oh.
So like just a man who's not currently on duty for ship work. He doesn't have any badges. You notice typically those coats are decorated with badges. He has none. He is sitting right next to that one,
Ugh.
but
It is very funny. Like, in fact, okay, here's what's happening. You see that
Can I get more
Trebenex is sitting
accurate?
here. Yes. Trebenex is sitting here, and he's sitting in between.
Oh yeah, here.
So it's just these two.
This is what he's like sitting down next to him.
That's so funny.
And this would be the correct shade of red, by the way.
Pretty rich.
Red coat, brown slacks. Not rich, but I mean, if you
rich
get
coat.
upon closer inspection, it would be much cheaper material.
Oh,
but
okay.
the color is
You
refined.
look
He
rich.
he cares about the little details. Yeah, he looks rich. He's very fancy,
Mm-hmm.
and at the moment, he is eating with poise. Just incredible, just delicacy. Something you would not see from a hippo.
You look and you see Commodore just like.
Yeah, you see Commodore just shoveling food, but you see him just more so than any humans with dexterity in their fingers. He's just calmly eating and occasionally writing in his journal,
Holy.
and always shooting a glance over to him to make sure he's okay.
Yes. So then.
And just one last thing: at the edge of his snout, you see a small pair of reading glasses.
Oh. That's so
Cause, like his eyes are over here, but
Yeah.
the reading glasses are like
Yeah,
right.
exactly. So anytime he looks to his notebook, his whole head turns. So his eyes can focus on the thing. Yeah.
Readjust.
So then, as you see that, there is a Gith fellow sitting next to him.
Yes.
Gith Yankee.
I am playing Vazdrith. Vaz for short. You see, he's a Gith Yankee fellow who has like sort of like yellow, greenish skin with like black spots all over his face. His nose is like the best way to describe it for his species is like caved in almost
Like
it-
Voldemort.
yeah, almost like a Voldemort-like nose. He has short hair, brown short hair.
Oh.
That's like, we discussed it already. It was a mistake. It would be a bit of inaccuracy when you see him later.
Yeah.
Audience die.
It's like a little bit braided, like on the top from like front to back. He has long, like pointy, almost like elf-like ears as well, as species has. A bit of a beard hair like around his chin, and a tiny bit around the top of his lip that goes down into a French fork beard, a small French fork beard, and a largely green coat around him, and some relatively fine-looking clothing underneath it. You can see it's sort of like the coat goes around. And you can see in the middle just like the different like knots for his clothing underneath, and
It's green, right? Like a green.
yeah,
Green
and
belt.
a bandana around his neck as well.
Nice.
Sitting next to the giant hippo.
Two giant hippos, by the way.
Two giant hippos, in between both of them. Is tall for his race. Is a 3.
Tell yourself that.
3-3.
Be shorter than Smalls.
Halfling who is wearing glasses 4 times the size of his reading glasses.
So like
Pretty much fully encompassing the
So
top
it's
half of his head.
Like bubbles from
so, like,
Tinkerbell.
for
Yeah.
him, it's like
Very
here's his
large
eyes,
glasses.
tiny glasses. For him, it's like
The glasses almost make his eyes look bigger through the glass because he's practically blind. He's got long, unkempt brown hair, also wearing a green coat, no affiliation.
No relation.
A very angular face, also very elfish features, obviously being a halfling. Instead of eating, he's got a book the size of him on the table, and his over every once in a while
Is that your spell book?
yeah, he's making
He's
notes.
smearing his food on.
He's like missing.
That's so funny.
You see sort of Trebenac sort of looks down at you like, shut.
Yes,
Pardon me.
thank you. Yes, I appreciate it.
So,
He's gaming.
with that, Sarah, describe
Tribe, shut up.
Zagreus.
I sitting next to? I'm assuming I'm sitting next to.
Yeah, the gift.
Okay. I don't know. You see like a person that looks like a human features, human face, sitting kind of strict like. I don't know how to describe that.
Kind of straight.
Yeah.
Like proper stiff.
Yeah. Stiff. Not really doing anything, just scanning the area. She has brown hair that's tied back into a bun, very blue eyes. She has what kind of looks like scars going across her face, but they don't really, upon closer inspection, they don't resemble scars as much. She's wearing plain clothing, white shirt, brown vest type thing.
The scars are it's odd. They're almost like they're scarish in the fact that they're clearly like indentations on the skin, but they appear almost more like angular tattoos almost. It's quite strange.
What is she fit?
What was that?
What's that one fit?
I don't know.
You see that as you approach closer, examining this motley crew, you see coming. Shit! And you see he sort of scoots over, and as he does, you and you sort of get closer. To
My apologies, sir.
And as you do, you both sort of have to find your way in, and there's not enough room for you, Finn. So you just sort of turn around awkwardly, and there's like a table of like sailors who are like rolling dice, and there's one spare chair.
Walk over to them.
You see. What's your deal, Tin Man?
Do you mind?
No, go ahead.
He's just gonna stare at him for maybe a little too long, and then
He says, "Just ask next time, huh?" And then he's like, "Oh!" and just keeps running.
Let's go, Amberly.
Where's my life savings?
Aw, dang it.
Time to kill myself, I suppose.
No.
and then I'll just plop it on the edge and sit down.
Well, we're all rearranging.
It's
I
like
pick up my
it's
chair
comical.
and then pick up the chair under the chair.
You sort of,
Booster seat.
you sort of
Like that, like 6 booster seats high.
get in the chair. So you see Commodore sort of, all right. You see he sort of has a pipe. Well, now that we're all here, I'd like to introduce those of you who aren't familiar with Captain Smalls and her chief engineer.
Say your spiel, Finn.
He'll kind of sit up proper like he's done this before, or practice. My name is Prototype 21A7. Codename Infinity. But she calls me Finn.
You can call him Finn.
Yeah, we'll go with that.
Yeah.
We'll go with that one. Her chief engineer, Finn. Now, to introduce the lot of you, go ahead. You'll need to get to know each other.
My name's Folly. I'm happy to join your crew. My friends call me Folly, though.
I
So.
barely saw you.
I imagine.
Okay.
I imagine this small fellow could be your chief arcanist. He's quite skilled.
Technically, my legal title is astrologist. But I'll do whatever you need.
Yeah, arcanist, astrologist, whichever you prefer.
Right. Yeah.
He can chart your course through the stars.
Nice to meet you. Sorry. Repeat one more time.
Folly, but my friends call me Folly. It's
Folly.
whichever you prefer.
Yeah. Nice.
I'm at your service.
What about you, big man?
Trebanax on me, the 59th.
59th.
That's a lot of.
Yes, we.
This is a trusty fellow. I recruited him personally. See, he's my nephew, in fact. So
Oh.
Yes.
if he gives you any trouble, just come to me. And he sort of reaches over you, and we can give him a little.
Yes.
Nepotism.
Two giants are fighting.
You see, they're just like.
And he just
I'm
straightens
just
up.
messing with the young lad.
I may not have the same type of class that my uncle here has, but
He's just a little uptight.
Well,
pardon me, I don't mind roughing it a little bit.
I like it.
That
Yeah.
You're
That
a bit
said-
rowdy.
Treb here
That said,
Treb here is skilled with weapons of all kind, just like all the Hippotown people are. He can be a chief gunner, a little bit of carpentry here and there. He'll manage your weapons, arcane cannons, and the like.
And at times I do a bit of secretary work if need, as I'm currently bodyguarding for that one. Master name...
Folly.
Master Folly.
That's
Sorry.
strange. Yeah. Nice to meet you, Treb.
And you as well, Captain Smalls.
I like this one. What about you? Sorry, what are you?
He'll be your first mate, I believe, with that respectful attitude.
I'm thinking.
Hello, Captain. My name is Vazdrith. You call me Vaz for short.
Facts. Yeah.
What are you?
You know what he is.
That's rude. You don't ask that, Finn.
Gith are common enough.
Common enough.
I'm a Gith. I know we're not too common in this area, but we're around the stars.
No,
He
your
didn't
title.
mean that. He didn't mean that.
Can't wait to work for such a legendary ship.
I believe he's asking your occupations, good sir.
Bostruth here is quite a good navigator. He'll be your helmsman. He's been a sailor for many years, and he's in need of some coin. So,
And you're the astrologist.
Whatever.
It means he looks at the sky.
I thought that was strong.
Sky surrounds us.
more like the sea, robot friend. And of course,
I am Sandria.
Good to meet you, Xander.
she's got a sword.
She's got a sword.
Xandria, I've known for a while. She's adept with sword and shield. She'll be a valuable member of your crew to defend you and Sundry.
She's kind of.
A little stunted when it comes to the emotional department, but I'm sure that can be developed in time. You know what I...
What's wrong with her skin?
slow.
Now, Master.
No.
Let's not forget our manners.
I'm sorry. I meant no disrespect.
What's on your skin?
D.
Skin. What do you mean?
You look
I
abnormal.
am skin. I have skin.
Guys.
Yeah.
Man,
got
I've said some
stars.
bad things in my time. Holy shit!
Fuck, guys.
I'm sensing some tension in the air. Let's diffuse that with some drink that's on the way. You
Indeed.
see that?
Yeah.
You see sort of large Luigi. Commodore! And you see just sort of... just lays out all of these steins.
We're in the.
What creature is
of a
Luigi?
And you see sort of as he does...
Luigi's a big old, like, octopus looking thing.
Flips it over.
Like a
And you see, he just stands there.
holder?
Maybe?
Coin. He's like... Or actually, there's one large eye.
Me too. I keep imagining a giant regular octopus. I can't imagine the tentacles that are coming out of his head.
Ow.
I'm just
Ow.
imagining like a
Let's
check.
drink. Let us drink to this new voyage. Smalls, once your ship is fixed up, I can introduce you to the rest of your crew. These are your main members. Your first mate, gunner, engineer, helmsman, astrologist, and bodyguard.
Body.
Now, let's drink up. Let's drink up. And you see that as... You do have to use both hands.
Yeah, I do. It's not this big. Wait.
Yeah, you see, Trev goes over to him and just uses a finger to kind of help support it.
Now, as the band plays and you enjoy this meal here, a la Commodore Crux, Smalls, you see somebody sitting at a seat not too far from you. You see this man has been eyeing you for a long time. You know this man. His name is Cled.
Clayton.
He was one of Avery Ashworth's men.
Oh.
You see, as you meet eyes with him, he is an automaton. You see that he has sort of dark, metalish features. you see that he is decked out with sort of feathers and tassels. He has a large black hat
Black.
that is very
Like me.
kind of like yours, that is decked out with sort of orange blue feathers, tassels. You see that his eyes are blank, sort of glowing a sharp orange glow at you. And you see, he sort of, as he gets up, you see sort of the large sniper rifle slung across his back, a lever action rifle. And you see he sort of flips some cards around back on his table where he was playing with somebody, and just the other person is like, and you see as he does, he sort of,
Do I like this guy? No?
Oh, I forgot to mention, he has 2 guns, my guy.
Dang, you're strapped.
you see that as you're eating, you're all a little bit distracted, and you hear, Smalls,
Glad.
it's good to see you here.
No, it's not.
You could be at least a little cordial, especially after the disappearance of our captain. He's probably
What do you
dead.
want? Cled, I don't need this right now.
Well, listen, Smalls. A little birdie told me that Avery's ship is up for grabs.
No, it's not.
What?
You don't need to know, but it's not up for grabs right now.
And you see Commodore. Man, this woman right here is the new captain of the Privation. You best leave her speak. And he says, no one asked you, Hippo Man.
Show some.
Actually,
Show some respect.
I'm assuming I'm sitting on the edge. My character's just immediately going to stand up right in front of him. I don't know how tall this other guy is, but I'm nearing 7
Well,
foot.
you had the spare chair.
Yeah.
Do we have a problem? I don't think I've done anything yet. I only came here for a proposition. And you see that as you stand up and face him, sort of, there's a group of people who sort of, you see large Luigi, sort of a tentacle. And you see,
Oh, Luigi with the shotgun?
you see the band sort of,
Scrap.
The penguin.
and you see
8 different guns.
Sit down. Nothing has to happen here.
It's okay, Fanny. Sit down.
He'll sit back. Actually, he'll stare at him, and just some steam will come out the back of him. And he'll sit back down.
How about this, Smalls? A duel for the ship. Winner takes all. Captain of the Privation. I worked with Avery for years. I'm owed that ship, not you.
Well, he didn't give it to you.
Captain, would you like me to get rid of him?
No.
And you see, he says,
If it's a duel you'd like, perhaps I'd be better equipped. And he shows off his musket. Seems like you're one for the gunslinging.
I don't want to duel with you.
Well, we
And you
need not
see-
duel. A combat of marksmanship could work just fine.
Commodore sort of, he sort of looks at you, and as you sort of angle the gun, you see sort of large Luigi looking over. Everybody is getting really quiet. You see Commodore sort of takes out this pistol. Just, listen, you don't stop minding your own business. The only thing you're going to be dueling is the devil when I send you to meet him. Get out of here. And you see, he says, you see sort of one metal eye twitching. All right, I get it. I'm not welcome here. You see sort of as he does this, some of it diffuses a little bit, the band. And you see sort of, I'll make my leave.
Bye, Cled.
Bye, Smalls. Good luck out there on the sea. And you see sort of takes the sniper rifle, just,
Farewell.
and you see sort of large Luigi just sort of
Got a trash.
That was
Wow,
an
guys.
interaction.
I've never had that much support in my life.
He looked dangerous.
You
was
are
dangerous.
Captain.
Indeed.
You support.
We'll protect you from the riffraff such as him.
I love you guys.
now
The end.
Smalls. Done.
How'd you like the one shot?
Finish up your food. And then, in a month's time, once your ship is fixed, you can meet the rest of the crew. And you see, as you finish up your meal, this moment coming to a close, we will fast forward in time.
An absurdly great meal as always, Luigi.
And you see sort of coming over, sort of clearing your plate.
Luigi, you are a legend.
Oh, yes, you're welcome! He sort of goes out.
Continue to spend my coin here as often as I
Does
may.
Luigi walk on tentacles or does he have?
He has like
Yeah.
Imagine
Tentacles,
Squidward.
it's
No, no,
yes, no,
he's just
like,
Okay,
he
so
has
it's-
like a tavern keeper apron on, and just from out under it, there's just
Oh, okay, so
now
wait,
I'm
wait.
imagining like the Monsters Inc. octopus.
Yeah, I'm imagining no.
Squidward.
What I've been imagining, I've been imagining like Oscar the Octopus, the blue one, just walking around.
as the band crescendos into a final note. We move forward in time to the docks of the Rock. As the entryway, sort of plank staircase that leads to the Privation falls before you, you see Commodore sort of, and here it is, the new and improved Privation. Arcane engine and gravity anchor, all fixed and repaired. You're more than welcome to take a tour and meet your new crew. I'm sure they wish to see your face. I've been telling them plenty about you. Go ahead. Allow me a moment to prepare. You guys can talk amongst yourselves.
Is it called Z hooks? The little
Z rings.
Z
You all
rings.
have one. Or zero rings.
zero rings.
Some call them Z rings.
Folly, I'm going to. You can do whatever you're doing. You feel everywhere I walk because he's giant. Just
Folly hops, and he's.
I'm literally timing my steps.
Can I just-
so hop.
I think it's funnier if you're just you're reading your book and you hop your glasses. You
He's
just don't
standing-
stop looking at your book.
he's gonna stand right over you on the ship. Folly, was it?
Yes, but you can call me Folly.
Fully. I have many questions.
Go ahead.
He'll just
My
stare at you
apologies,
for a
good
little
sir.
bit.
a bit of distancing, if you may. Simply part of my job to bodyguard this one.
He'll take clumsily backwards a little.
Very good, sir. Thank you.
You are a pair.
I'm paid to bodyguard this one. Ask away.
Are you valuable?
I don't know. Perhaps.
Hmm.
Knowledge is very valuable to the right people.
Indeed. I don't mind your stature. I feel small as well.
The biggest one on the ship.
According to who? The vast emptiness of the sea.
He'll just look up into the sea. I don't know. I just feel small.
Oh, I can't help you.
And he's just gonna walk away.
I wish you good luck on your journey.
On your size issues.
Our journey.
You're big enough for somebody.
Okay, alright.
He'll
Alright,
just,
guys.
Mm.
It's a
As-
token
As the crimson sails,
Oh, I broke that.
you walking on this plank that has been laid out here on the docks, the sort of loud voices of the people around you, the many other ships lined up here, being repaired, being sent out, sailing around this place, the rock brawl and the starscape out before you. It's sort of a cloudy day here in the docks. You feel this sort of strange feeling as you look at this ship repaired again. It's different in small ways, but it's almost the same. And as you sort of take that first step onto it again, just this sort of memory comes back to you of this smalls on the ship, sort of looking up at
2
Avery,
inches small.
looking up at Avery,
Microscopic.
sort of standing in the crow's nests as you're sitting out, just the stars just sailing past you, and it's just whatever memory you wish to think it. Pleasant, sorrowful, I don't know. But as you step back onto the ship, you see some of the crew around you. There is a woman.
Birdie, you need to scooch this to right there so Eli can see.
Oh my gosh. Excuse me, I just burped. It was not very gentlemanly of me. That was Trev's voice.
No, it's fine.
You enter onto the ship with your allies in tow. You are more than welcome to go where you would like and explore it. In fact, there you are.
There we are. You gotta show us off.
Yeah, show us off one
That
by
looks
one.
so cool.
You look awesome.
I have a health bar.
I'm a cat.
What is this?
Does that mean I can
I know.
perish?
I want to pet your
Who is your favorite fearless hero?
Oh, ignore how messy they are.
Love how he looks. I love draw the rest of the horse.
My man, Bobby.
falling.
Hey, that's you.
I know.
You look like a
I
girl.
was imagining you as a mouse.
Huh? The tiny little like fingered mouse. Show me off.
Hippo. Gosh.
Hippo.
next.
Jasper,
What?
I'm not lying.
Captain Smile.
I would buy a $70 game with this art style.
Really?
Weapon X.
He's having problems.
Pardon our dust.
He's scary.
He looks a little older for some reason.
Yeah, because he has
I don't know
freaking
why.
white hair.
Because of the white hair.
Okay, audience,
Don't worry.
imagine him with
We'll
brown
have
hair.
brown hair next
Imagine
session.
him with
Editor,
brown-
put some brown hair on
Imagine him
him.
with brown hair and green skin.
Yeah.
Put some color
We'll
in
make him green.
Get some color on that.
Green.
That's you. So.
She looks like.
And me.
Oh yes, of course.
Where's the
you.
hippo? Where's the goddamn
The
hippo?
giant, the elephant on the ship.
Hey, that's insensitive.
My apologies. The hippo in the room.
Hyper realistic
Hey.
hippo.
Flying realistic tiger.
You should just put a picture of it.
Zane.
Yeah, whenever he gets mad, he looks like that. He looks realistic. What?
Sarah's character looks like Elizabeth from Bioshock Infinite.
Like exactly like her. Yeah.
So, as you all step onto the ship, it's a strange feeling. You know, better than anybody, that you're going to be spending a lot of time here on whatever voyage it is that you need to go on. So, with that, I'm a bad dungeon master because I forgot something. But
Something tells me the gods have forgotten something.
So,
This kid.
you are
Well, in the meantime,
welcome as I suck you all back in.
Jesus. No!
do all of you remember what a Z-ring is?
Nope.
Where would you like to go on the ship?
I want to go in the hole.
The Z-ring. Imagine like a mountain climber's little like clip that he uses
bottom.
to keep himself tethered to a rope.
Well,
Every
let's
ship member has a Z-ring.
explore the top
And they can
first.
have it
There is-
crystallized typically.
But I can
that
see
keeps
the
them
top.
grounded to the ship.
Okay, let's go to the wheel.
Should they, need it.
When I need this. No.
the helm. So,
The hell?
I've got you, like a balloon.
as you all make your way up the stairs here, you see the sort of
You have a beacon?
that's just the lights
Bacon,
and
actually.
lights here. You see the helm of the Privation here, the same one
Said
that you
beacon.
watched Avery helm for so many days, so many hours of your life. You see just this almost comical collection of pipes and dials and levers and sort of arcane devices that make up the helm. And then sort of jutting out from that is just a pirate wheel, just a ship wheel that you have. And you sort of, Vostrith, sort of move up to it, test it out a little bit. And it seems steady, handy, and ready. And as you sort of have your hands on it, there's sort of this of wind, and you see something appear.
Space wind.
Your space wind. You see something appear in front of you on this sort of pedestal of these dials. You see a small creature.
Can you see okay, Eli?
Yeah. Okay. Easy good.
Oh my god.
You see a cat. You see a sort of spectral cat appears on the ship. You know this as Samuel, the resident ghost cat of the Privation, who you have spent many sleepless nights petting as you slept and rested in the sort of
As your hand
hammocks
phases through the
of it. You see that he sort of appears and looks at you and then sort of rubs his face and whiskers on sort of your hand that's on the wheel and then meows at you.
You'll see her eyes light up and she'll run up to it and go, Sim, Sim, Sim.
And you just sort of go and pet him.
Do you guys speak each other?
I don't think I can speak cat.
He's always liked you though. And you see that as he sort of hops off, he sort of disappears a little bit. Who knows when he'll come back?
can't believe you survived.
He came back.
Lone survivor.
He did. He was the only one who survived.
I mean, he's a ghost. Can't imagine he can die worse.
As you make your way sort of back down,
There's someone floating!
you see sort of descending from the rigging of the ship, essentially that is the ropes and pulleys that operate the sails of this ship. You see sort of a woman who lands and sort of approaches you. What?
Sorry.
What'd you say?
Nothing?
What'd you say?
Nothing.
Woman.
You see that as she approaches, she sort of looks over at you. She's a dark-skinned woman with shaved hair, very muscular, with sort of this orange tunic on. Of what? What are you saying? You keep saying something. I'm your friend.
It's funnier for the class than it is for the teacher. Get big.
Get big.
Get big.
Okay. You see, she's just got a number of ropes and sort of clips around her. She says, as she approaches, "So you're the new captain?"
Yeah. Captain Smalls. Who are you?
Georgie Dratchen, Rigman.
Rigman? It's nice to meet you.
No, I'm a Rigman.
Yeah. The Rigman. Nice to meet you. Georgie.
Georgie.
She just sort of turns around and just with deft experience sort of climbs up the rigging and begins to maneuver these various things here as she goes back. It's at that point that you hear sort of up on this section of the ship just a sort of beautiful melodic voice emanate out. It's a male voice, and you see you can't make it out. You gotta get closer.
going.
They left me broken.
Japan! Get off my goddamn shit!
Is that Gaster?
You see that as you approach the top, this section of the ship, where this central mast is, there are 4 figures. You see 3 halfling folk who are surrounding this central dancing tentacle figure. This is a flump.
I love
I'll
flumps.
zoom in on my man.
I noticed them immediately.
I love him.
That shit's racist. You can't just look at somebody and say that.
Yeah, I can. There's halflings.
You know what, Jasper?
Oh,
You see,
Flapjack!
you
I love
see-
him. Look at his little mouth.
You see this flump here
To the
dancing, and you see that these halflings are all sort of playing this music as he's just and twirling around with this large tricorn like pirate hat here, and you see he's just. I thought I heard the old man say, "Leave her, Johnny, leave her."
Oh,
And
wow.
you see he's singing this old sea shanty, and then as you approach, "Ah, Captain!" And you see they all sort of turn to you, "Captain!" And you see this gentleman sort of walks up to you. You see, "Goster Sunwater. These are my siblings, Trinola."
Lady Gaster?
Trinola and Porgin. You see, we're siblings here. We stick to each other like glue.
Yeah.
Will do you good. And Commodore told me that you yourself are musically inclined, right?
A little.
Play us a tune! Play us a tune! Flapjack, why don't you sing to it? And he says, "I'm more than excited to."
She's gonna look excited. She's gonna pull her instrument out. It looks like a lute. It's a
You see,
little
like,
small.
"I'll start you up."
I'm a little rusty. She's drop the roll. I'm gonna play it.
You're gonna play a
We'll
pirate
do
jig.
fine, Captain.
Yeah, I'll try.
I hate the nut shack.
You can just play a pirate jig here.
Okay.
As you do so, it's a nice one. And as you do, sort of Flapjack sings along to it. And as you sort of finish
Think
this
about
whole,
Candy Dial.
all these people, these halflings here in this funk, just sort of, "Ha ha! That was a good one. That was a good one." Well, we'll stay here. When we're ready to set sail, we'll be ready. They're ready.
Flapjack.
Whenever you are.
Where's
Okay,
Knuckles?
now let's go down
Who are
below.
those 2 in the room to the right?
To the
You
front.
can't see them yet.
Okay.
That's a different section. You see that as you move down the steps, a gentleman sort of opens the door right here. You see it's a fairly regular-looking guy, sort of white skin, black hair that's straight in a beard. And you see says, "Captain, is that you?" He says, Ramsey Morin, there's some ruffians in your cabin right now. I thought you might want to take a look.
Ruffians.
Ruffians, yes, ruffians.
Okay.
We'll handle this.
Okay.
Let's see what
Go
the problem is.
In the captain's quarters.
In the captain's
No
quarters, no
On the
less.
first day?
Worry not.
Good heavens.
Worry not. Every ship has a Rocky start.
Yeah. Get ready.
I'm curious about it. How the fuck do they get in here?
So this guy, Ramsey,
You see, that is
my
him,
chef.
Ramsey Morin.
Gordon. Ramsey Gordon.
Is my chef?
No, he's not.
Okay.
Ramsey Morin.
need
Gotta be set.
flump meat!
He's yelling that.
This is the gentleman.
Flapjack just.
This is the gentleman.
Kind
You
of
see-
cute.
Not you.
You see, you sort of, you enter into this interior part of the ship, adjacent to the captain's quarters, which is your part of the ship, and you see this, I hear them messing with stuff around in there, but I can't get in. You're the only one with the key, so they must have picked it.
God.
You open the door.
Yeah. What is going on in here?
You open the door.
Breakfast.
You open. You open the door and you follow them into Avery's quarters. That's what you know it as, Avery's quarters, but now it's yours. And you see that most of his belongings are still here, put up onto these shelves hanging from the walls.
Shrip.
And you see that sort of standing on this bed here. It's not as nice as it looks. Remember, use your imagination. The map is mostly here as a basis of space. So, use your imagination to imagine this place. But you see that sort of standing on this bed, sort of jumping on it. Oh, this is fun!
Hey.
You see this sort of almost like weasel-faced man with slick back hair, sort of.
Jumping on a dead man's bed. You should be ashamed.
Who are you? And you see sort of peeking out from around the side of the bed. There's just sort of this actual like rat folk man. It's actually a woman, sort of garbed in sort of technical gear and pieces of metal scrap. And she sort of looks at him. Slick, that's the captain. Oh! Captain!
Yeah.
This doesn't look good, does it?
No.
I'm just gonna. He just sort of slips and falls.
She'll chuckle a little.
You see sort of this rat folk woman. Get up. He sort of walks over. My name is Redford Slick Buckley. Pleasure to meet you.
Slick Buckley?
Redford Slick Buckley. You can call me Slick. That's my nickname.
I'm gonna call you Buck.
Sure, go ahead. Whatever suits your fancy. This here is my friend Drip. See, she sort of. Yeah.
How'd you get in here?
I picked the lock. You see, Drip. I picked the lock.
So you're skilled.
Man, it was just all good fun. It's a bit of a tradition of ours. You see, we've been from crew to crew.
Yeah, well, I can't be mad at you. It does look like fun.
It was quite fun.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
You see, he looks at Drip. Well,
Yeah.
well.
Finn,
She's like,
get him out.
what was that?
Right away. He's just gonna like lumber into this room.
All right. We're leaving. But, we're leaving. No disrespect, Captain. We're at
Very-
your service.
Slowly put a hand on his shoulder.
Oh, you just sort of.
It's actually he think it's cold, but it's actually really warm. Touching this hand. Slick, you're going to help me move cargo.
Yes, sir. Oh. You just sort of
Captain, I have a great idea for a punishment, if you would allow me.
What is it called?
This might be really stupid. Can I summon my broom?
Will you be doing? You'll be doing.
Fast and stuff.
Yeah.
You'll be doing this again?
I would. What?
You'll be doing this again.
Of course.
Right.
So you see, I flipped through my book,
Again?
He's been quite excited to show this one
and
off.
a nearby, I'd say a.
You all watch as sort of from the dust of the ship, you see as Foley sort of takes it, these motes of dust, and then as they appear into this sort of spectral broom. And you see it's like, oh!
Yes, that's
Here
quite
you
a lot.
go. You can sweep the deck.
That's quite a lot of floor to cover.
And before I hand it off, I'm going to whisper to the room. Obviously, I don't know if this is going to work. Fight him. Make it hard.
Make it difficult.
Sweeping hard. Make it hard for them.
No, just whip out
Just
his
like
sword.
every now and then, like make it feel like you got caught on the floorboards.
Yeah, that's kind of my intention.
I see. So, as you do that, you guys follow. I'd say that all of you sort of follow Ramsey and these three back out, but you sort of stay for a moment
Yeah.
in this room, and you sort of look over all of it, and you see, as you look over, that there is mementos here of your time on this ship. And you sort of take that key ring that you've been given, the new locks fixed in this place since Avery's is gone, these new keys that you have, and you sort of see the cupboard, or the sort of locked safe around here that you know holds the beacons of the ship, or the beacon of the ship. The beacon being a powerful magical signal that you read it, so you know what the beacon is. So you know that it's in here.
It's shaped like a grapefruit.
Under your lock and key that only you have the key to.
Mhm.
And as you sort of rest in those memories a bit longer, you leave with them. If you wish, you can then make your way to the lower decks, if you want to.
Yeah.
And as you do, sort of, as you guide your crew down there, you sort of take a moment, you see... Oh, what the fuck?
Heavier than it looks, it would seem.
And you see it... Oh!
What'd you do that room?
Nothing
Cap-
the room doesn't want to be done to.
Oh.
All in good fun, Captain.
Yeah, I like it.
I'm thirsty.
I want
some water.
By the way, does the whole crew is completely aware of that this is her late father's ship, or well, her missing father's ship?
Not necessarily all of them.
I mean, do we know?
You would know.
Okay.
I would imagine it would have been discussed.
You don't want to.
Cook
So-
talk.
You go down.
Why can't I be one of him?
You go down. You go down into the lower decks. The sort of metal grating here, close to this area, there would be the lower half of the gravity anchor that is just like a centrifuge sort of spinning here, generating this artificial gravity. Or actually, it's not on right now since you're sharing gravity with the Rocket Brawl, so it's not on yet. But you go down here and you see sort of this great smell in this chamber. There's the kitchen here, sort of this central bar around this mast. And you see that within it, sort of with this mess of pots and pans, there is this insectoid individual who is just sort of messing with it, cooking up food. And you see that close by, sitting on one of these stools, there is a tiefling man with sort of curved blades at his hip, who's just, so you can fix me up. Anything I ask for. And sort of, alright. And you see sort of everybody turns around. There's two orcish folk who are sort of moving cargo close by, and sort of they stand at attention. Well, what's the deal? Oh! Captain! You see, Wick Arder at your service. Skilled with the blades. Blades of any type.
Oh.
You see, he looks like a criminal.
Looks like Sinestro.
What was that?
I said he looks like Sinestro.
A little bit. I can actually show you. He looks pretty cool.
Of course, the tiefling looks like a criminal.
A bit Razos.
Look at him.
Yeah, he looks like the devil.
And you
He looks
see
like the devil went down to
Mephisto, what are you doing in this campaign?
these two orcish folk. This sort of woman walks up to you. It's a pleasure to meet you, Captain. My name is Glasha. This is my son, Rugo. Can you see Rugo?
It's nice to meet you.
He's a big man with sort of a red bandana, and she also has a red bandana around her head. And she's, introduce yourself. Rugo.
Brugo. It's nice to meet you too.
Yes, Captain. And you see he sort of turns around and just continues to move things back and forth.
And a hard worker.
What was that?
And a hard worker.
Yes. As you approach this side
Oh, I
you
love
see
that.
the sort of arcane cannons that line this lower deck. Remember, imagination. The arcane cannons that would line this lower deck, and you see sort of this stout dwarven man who is just. He's paying no attention to you as you approach, Captain. What do you do?
Hello. What's your name?
You see he sort of pulls up his sort of pant leg a little bit, and you see that his big toe on his right foot is made of copper.
Oh.
Yeah, that's.
He's a dwarf.
Yes.
I'm actually going to. I'll lean over as he's not speaking. I'll speak in dwarvish. What is your name?
This is my favorite character.
You see.
I believe he's pointing to his brass toe.
You see Wick sort of turns around.
Copper.
Copper Toe! His name's Copper Toe!
Oh,
You see.
nice. Makes sense. Hi, Copper Joe.
Aptly named. Do you think he was named that before the toe?
I don't know. I didn't have my name forever.
As you
Fair
move
enough.
down this way, you see that right down here is the brig area, prison. And inside here would be of crucial attention to you. You enter into this sort of mechanical chamber, this almost circular metallic chamber. Housed within it, the ship's arcane engine and various other pieces of cargo. And you see sort of moving from behind it, this sort of green glow as it sort of beats like a heart. The actually like top part of the barrel of a gun sort of just moving around. And then this just goggled hippo woman sort of peeks around the corner with almost like this black
So many
suit.
hippos.
Yeah, a lot of
Two.
hippos.
Three.
There are more halflings than hippos.
True.
We're playing halflings and hippos. No more Dungeons and Dragons.
With this sort of like black suit of leather armor on. She sort of peeks around the side. Yes? What is it?
Just
Oh.
introducing him.
You're in the presence of your new captain.
Really? She sort of gets out. Ridley Swales? I'm an engineer. Which one of you's the chief architect?
I'll walk over to her and extend, actually just very politely, a hand. Ridley. Finn,
Do I already know Ridley or no?
No.
Okay.
catch me up to speed. Actually, he's just gonna immediately turn to the engine. He
Well,
says that, but he's
fine,
already
fine,
looking
so
at you.
As you turn to the engine and begin to look at it,
not
she
far
turns
from
to
us.
you and is just...
And he's looking at the engine to himself, going, "No, no,
Well, the Earth hasn't died yet.
Well,
so not to.
well, hold on. What do you mean? What do you mean no?
right here. You've
You
missed a."
Look inside, you sort of... And as it does, like...
You've missed. You're going to
Wow.
want to connect these right here.
Yes, teach me. Teach me. That's what you're here for, right?
And he'll just, he'll start babbling on, like very talkative.
She
Just,
pulls out a notebook.
and I'll just stay here, probably doing that for a bit.
All right. After a little bit of time passes, you
Ridley
exit,
Swales.
having met Ridley Swales.
Her accent said Ridley Swales.
Ridley Swales.
I know.
I walk up.
Walks backwards.
Down here on the lower deck within this chamber. You
It's
see
Yoda.
that there is no.
That's exactly what that is.
You see that there is.
Oh, that's Yoda. I've read about you.
Magnus green guy in the sea.
I'm the cutest green guy in the galaxy.
Oh my god.
You see that there is opening this door. This is the sort of medical chamber. There is various tinctures and medicine and bandages lined up on the shelves here within this room. Herbs coming down from the ceiling. You see that there is a sort of goblin woman who is actually sort of pushing a stool around that she's hopping on with various pieces of jewelry from her ears. She turns to you with these like red eyes. Pops over to you. Captain! Very low, rumbling voice. You see that there's just like a bunch of lit sort of, or like cigars and stuff around.
Jesus.
Captain!
Hi.
Trassa.
Trassa, pretty good.
Ship's doctor. Herbalist. Apothecary.
Yeah, you're important.
Any of you get sick or manage nutrition and the like, just come to me. I'll work it out. Got a few spare beds, drinks and the like.
Thank you, Trassa.
Of course, we'll be talking more.
Yeah.
Keep a lookout on the ship. She's sort of.
Is she tiny?
Oh yes, she's a goblin.
I don't know how tiny
She's
goblins
not a
are.
Gnilf.
Is she small?
She's not a gnome.
Then Folly.
I'm a goblin.
Ollie.
But you can call me Folly.
Various different.
Why would you do that?
Various different ship chambers here. Of course, the privy.
The prince.
Anybody need to go?
Walking around this time.
I have to. I really gotta.
This belfry may not be big enough for me.
A what?
Is belfry British?
I do.
As you continue making your way around the ship.
Who is this
here.
regular woman?
What?
I said, who is this regular person?
That's a man.
Oh, this is one of my favorite people. I forgot.
So-
Martha Stewart.
As you sort of approach from the back, you see another large man who's sort of moving cargo to the side, rolling barrels across. You see he's actually like looking at some of the lights, making sure they have like oil in them. You see he turns this sort of striped shirt on. You see he's got various nets around him. You see, oh, Captain. You see he approaches. My name is North Southie.
Okay.
You giggle?
Yeah.
I know it's funny. My parents thought it was funny too, but it's given me a life of pain and agony.
Well, I'm sorry.
I'm just kidding. I think it's quite funny too.
You good with directions?
I'm good at fishing.
Is his father's name Kanye?
I'm good at fishing, moving shit around, and punching people in the face. But if you need me for anything else, I'm available. North, south, don't forget it.
North, south.
Is
North,
Southie your surname?
Perhaps we should make him the navigator.
North, first name, Southie, last name, surname.
Okay.
Yeah, okay,
Alright.
man.
I'll write it down for you, master.
I know it doesn't pretend to be anymore.
You see he continues to move cargo around, and as you sort of around the corner examining all parts of the ship, you hear around the corner two people whispering. You're leading this, Captain. You hear two people whispering.
Use your
Hear
cat.
it more.
Use your cat-like ears.
You're hearing.
Yeah, my keen ear.
You hear these two folk whispering. You see. So, what do you think about this? Huh? You see, sort of. I don't know. You think this is going to be a fortuitous voyage? You see. I hope it is. Shh, quiet. And see, as you sort of turn the corner, you see these two folk in sort of this back part of the ship. You see as they approach.
Fireball!
As they approach. As they approach.
A lot of clicking happens.
They approach.
They start typing on their keyboards and hacking our brains.
You see the sister of Wick Arda. Her name is Fel Arda, another tiefling with a cloak on. You see, she's sort of, Captain, pleasure to meet you. My name is Fel Arda. At your service.
Fell and Folly.
Oh, is that your name?
You can call me Folly.
You see, she sort of looks at you. She can smell the money on you.
Wow. I was gonna say, it does look like Folly came from money, but doesn't. He lives within means.
Oh, she can smell where you come from.
Yeah, that's
Like, you don't smell like rough and tumble, you smell like lobster dinner.
But I haven't had lobster quite a bit.
Captain.
Very good.
Yes, you've had a lot of Ritz cracker sandwiches.
Commonwealth, eh? Not afraid they
And I've been getting you lunch.
betray us for a little bit of coin. Just a
What?
joke. Just a joke.
Concerning joke.
You see that as she sort of moves to leave behind her, this gentleman.
It's a
approaches.
monkey?
I'm a scientist.
Shut up.
You
Shut up,
see
Eli.
this monkey-like gentleman approaches you with these large black eyes. He sort of blows it sort of all across you. Cast off fell.
No.
You wouldn't believe the shit I had to go through to get Commodore Crux to get me on this ship. The favors I had to call in. You should be lucky, or consider yourself lucky that you have me. You see he sort of pushes past you.
Would I be lucky for someone who had to crawl their way on the ship? No.
He leaves as well. There's only one more folk to see.
Who is it?
Or no, there's,
Jeff.
Is it Crocs again?
there's a little more.
Did Crocs join us?
No, Crocs is gone.
Crocs. He's not gone. He's waiting for you to look out the ship.
Uncle Crocs.
There was something.
Crocodile.
Uncle Crocs.
He was a crocodile. My father
Was a crocodile.
was a crocodile.
Was a crocodile.
Was a crocodile. My father was a hippopot.
I hate
He fell in love with a human. A freak.
You see that this is on the upper deck, but it's an interior part of it.
Oh, it is Jeff.
Begin to explore it.
That's my name.
Jeff.
You see that sort of as
And
you
Bayonetta.
approach the small sort of kitchen area, you see there are two people inside of it. One of them is a half elf, one of them is a human. You see that as you approach, you sort of open the door, and immediately as you do so, you hear sort of a rustling noise, and then as you open the door, you see both of them sort of sitting back down really fast.
Oh. Am I interrupting something?
You see sort of the gentleman sort of gets up.
Cheers.
No.
It's
It's
Not me.
That's you.
Jared's character is like, in my humble
Dude.
It
opinion,
gives
we're
you
about to have
vibes.
sex.
It gives you vibes.
What's going on with his pants? Huh? You can sit down.
Is that a gun in your pocket, or are you excited to see me?
You see that is the both of them, human and a half elf. You see he sort of gets up. Ah,
They're about to be a
Captain!
corner elf.
Pleasure to meet you. My name is Hobson Dredd, and this is Lenora Dawson.
Mm.
And you see, he sort of, I'm skilled with the instrument, and you're a poet, you might say. So I plan on keeping the crew's spirits up.
In more ways than one.
You see sort of Lenora.
She's
Well,
a little too pretty for you.
You know what? Pleasure to meet you, Captain. I'm going to my abode. And you see,
Yeah.
Quarters.
you see, he sort of pushes his way out. And she sort of looks at you. That's funny.
Nichols.
You're right.
Yeah. You could do better.
He's a good man.
He seems nice.
He is.
Yeah. Good poet?
No.
Well, he tried.
He always tries, and that is what makes it count, I suppose.
Yeah. Well,
But, Lenora Dawson, pleasure to be on the Privation. I was quite a big fan of Avery Ashworth. I know his past was sordid, but in recent times, he turned into quite the legendary explorer.
as she keeps talking, Smalls' face is gonna drop a little. And yeah, thanks, kind words. It's nice to meet you, Lenore.
Jeff reads her name tag. SpongeBob.
You see that
SpongeBob. Patrick. Squidward.
Stop! I gotta pee.
whoa. You see that
that a
You're being, you see that you're launched across the ship straight into the bow.
The broom.
you see that as you approach the bow of the ship, where the sort of lantern hangs and the main section of this lies, you see two figures who are sort of sitting perched out over, looking at the expanse of the docks before you. You see these two folks. This gentleman here,
Pirate
He reminds me of somebody.
Pirate
I put my
McGee.
finger on it.
and this woman here.
Oh, I thought that
Oh, she looks awesome.
You see that sort of, she looks over,
She has that barrel that fused to her foot.
she sort of looks over. Oh, can you believe it, Elmondo? Can you believe it? Finally, we get to sail the stars together. She says, you know, honestly, I really can't. I never thought I'd see the day. And as the door sort of shuts, they both, Captain! And you see Almanzo sort of, pleasure. And you see sort of this, I believe her name is Alcide Kishlian. Who sort of tightens the sort of bandana around her. Good to meet you, Captain.
It's nice to meet you too.
We'll be operating the weapons in case anything goes awry. Us and many of the other crew. Good to meet you, Captain.
Yeah, it's good to meet you too. Did I get your names?
Almonzo Ackley.
Mm-hmm.
I need to read their name tag too. Alcid. Alcid.
It's a nice name.
Kishlian.
What?
Alcid Kishlian.
It's gonna take me a while. I'm sorry about that.
Oh, it's okay. It's alright. I'm just really excited. She sort of turns around.
It
At that
gets.
point,
It's nice, but you get used to it.
No,
Just kidding,
you never
you never
get
get
used to
used
the
to it.
view.
He
I was
gets it,
about
he
to
gets
say.
He gets it.
Never get used to it.
Yes, I'm pushing.
Yeah, you shove him a little, but he tumbles. Master, you all right?
God,
It's like,
No,
oh,
no pay this month.
With
With all
that,
due respect, Captain, be a little more
mentioned-
gentle with the young master.
as you move back to the main deck, flung across the sea again. Or flung across the sea, you see
Backwards long jumping across the
Yes, that's what I was gonna say.
Commodore
The backwards
Crocs.
beyond.
Crocodile.
dummy goo.
you see Commodore Crux arrives.
Uncle
how it
Collins.
Oh, it's
how
a
it goes.
parrot.
Awesome.
Oh, that's so
You
cute.
see you
Dude,
sort
that
of,
bird is as big as me. Dude,
You
that
see-
thing would eat
Bro,
me.
that parrot's tweaking. You see his eye?
yeah, dude.
Wait, how big is the bird?
He's seen
Just
some
bird
shit.
size?
I want to say like this big.
Dude, if that's a full-size
So
hippo,
he
that
is
bird is the
amazing.
size of a child.
He's seen some shit, man. That bird's seen some shit.
War never changes.
It's an angry bird.
You sort of. Alright. Gotten accustomed and introduced
bird
yourself
name?
to your crew.
Yeah.
Listen, Captain. And he sort of moves you up to the side. I trust most of these folk that I've gotten for you. But that cast-off, though. That's the monkey man.
Yeah, I was about to ask about him.
Which one's the monkey man?
Cast Arthel. That was his name.
He was
That's a monkey
the
Doofy.
The one
The
talking
monkey's
the
whispering.
tiefling man,
the
No,
woman.
no, no.
tiefling woman.
The-
He was the one who said I had to pull a lot of
He was
strings.
talking.
Yeah.
He was
Oh, the one
sketchy
that's
one.
yeah, I see.
Monkey on me.
Yes.
No, I know. I wasn't looking at the screen when it happened because I zoned out.
He says,
Fuck you.
listen. His sister did me a solid a few years ago. She called in a favor to get him on this ship. I had to honor it. I'd keep an eye on him. Understand?
Yeah.
He's got a bit of a reputation in the Rock. You know, a little bit. You've heard the name. That's what I'll tell you. You've heard the name.
Okay.
Now, let's get all of you together. We'll go over the details of your mission, and then you can set sail. You see that he guides you into the captain's quarters. Where I'll set you all here just so you can see yourselves. It's pretty fun.
Nice.
I love looking at myself.
You see that you all walk into the captain's
Why not the
quarters.
captain's nickels?
Okay.
Wow.
I got scared.
What are you guys doing?
I thought a dog was in the room.
That was mid yawn and laugh.
You see, he guides you to the captain's quarters, where he sort of sits you down, all of you. Now, I was going to tell you guys this earlier at Lars Luigi's. I forgot, so I was telling you now. So, a while back, a few months ago, I sent out a captain in a ship by the name of Elena Sartel, captain of the Moon Dancer. I sent her out to the far reaches of the Sea of Night to search for a particular item of interest, a star chart, a star map, some might call it. Resembles a cube with various circles interlaid in the magical glyphs. You'll know it when you see it. I sent her out to find this object. Spent years discovering its location. As far as I can tell, last correspondence, she had recovered this star chart. And then, silence. Her last whereabouts of the Moon Dancer, We're near the planet Garden. Far away, close to, I regret to say it, but near the edges of the Glimmer Sea.
My face is drawn.
I know.
Not good.
I promise you, Garden does not lie within the boundaries of the Glimmer Sea, but close enough to where caution should be exercised. That was where the beacon of the Moondancer was last picked up. Last known location. I want you all to head out to that last known location. Find Captain Elena Sartell and bring her back with that star chart. How does that sound? Captain, now's the time to honor our deal. I fixed up your ship, gotten you your crew. Get me that star chart. All I'm asking.
Sure.
Good. See, he reaches out, shakes your hand.
The deal is struck.
Yes.
The
Now,
deal cannot be undone.
with that agreed on, Commodore Crux leaves.
No.
Fairly
You
well
see
put
that-
on.
He will address that. You see that the map of the Sea of Night that you have with the known locations commonly known. You see he sort of pinpoints where Garden is, this planet called Garden, and of course the region around it. That is your destination. Across, sailing through the Commonwealth until you arrive at the edge of the Glimmer Sea. You see, good luck. And then he leaves. With that, you are left with a few days to plan this route, stock up on supplies, prepare your crew, and then, of course, set sail.
Farewell, Uncle.
I'm assuming my character would know the length of travel required to reach.
It's a fair distance. It's not the longest voyage, but it's, a distance.
Cool. I'm just gonna be. I'm gonna be studying the map, probably wherever it is. If there isn't one on the ship, I know I have one.
There is a map of known Sea of Night space.
I'll probably be cross-referencing, maybe making some doodles on the ship's map, and then making some doodles on mine.
Yes. Impressive. You see that as he begins to leave. You said,
Oh, I was just saying, farewell, Uncle.
you see he looks at you. Goodbye, Trebinex. We shall see each other again. And when we do so, I imagine there'll be much to discuss. As he does so, he leaves.
I want to say take care of the name of the bird. I'd assume I would know it, but Zane don't know it.
Let's call it
Polly.
Lincoln.
Take good care of Lincoln.
What did I always do? You see, he sort of takes out these sort of like almost barnacle treats.
Oh, my sorry. Him. I like the idea of Lincoln being a girl.
He leaves.
Did that guy just come to Ash?
With that,
We got a big old spider
As I
on
said.
the wall.
now that is right.
She hit me in the face at the start of the session.
naked dude coming down the stairs. Hey, look.
Just
Batter up.
No!
Why not?
That's gonna hit
No, dude, it's
something.
gonna hit something.
It's gonna hit someone.
You.
Never
James, you want your soda?
500 frogs
No.
right now.
Behind the beach, you bandit.
As we can take a little break.
yeah, I got this.
Oh yeah, I forgot. Break time.
Break time.
Break
Don't
time.
eat ass in the halls.
Okay, bro.
Break time. Break time.
Break down, break down.
This is really
Hey,
cool.
hey,
break
Never
down.
had
Break it down
this.
for me.
All right, Barbos, ready?
Forever
Start the
and
rap.
Hunter's Adventures. This is the darkest days of our adventure.
Yo, my name is Zane Burt, and I like staying in school. And if you smoke, you're a fool. Word. All the kids throw tomatoes.
Get this shit out the stairs!
I know it hasn't been action-packed so far,
Hey, that's every
but it's
intro.
coming. I hope you guys like the large Luigi.
Discuss.
So again, okay, I want actual clarification because we didn't get time for the break. I assume he's got a regular torso for the most part.
You don't. It's like he's wearing a large apron.
But I mean, his shape is still
Yeah.
vaguely humanoid because I've been imagining a round octopus with a bunch of tentacles all grabbing.
She's got like a large torso and then just tentacles around the legs.
all doing shit.
And
Large Luigi fucks.
No, he does. Straight up.
That
He
man.
does. Multiple women at the same time.
all right,
And men.
I told her to give me 10.
all right, gather around. Let's continue.
No, he meant dollars, bro.
Anybody else
Blow your
need to
wallet.
use the restroom?
He meant
Why
10 bucks.
not here?
I'm gonna go just so I don't have to.
And he's going to use the restroom.
Hurry.
Delete that shit.
Me when I have to pee.
I love it.
Me when I'm pissing. This is super cool. I love the thought of
Dude, I love this song.
what was the name of the hippo lady that I was with again? Remember? Ridley, that's right. I just love the thought of walking in really tall, really small. She's just like, alright, fuck.
Small.
Is she not small?
You're gonna
Okay.
hit him down.
I get that's true. In my head, just because she was older, my head just kind of.
It's pretty big.
Okay, that's
She's
good.
cute.
She's cut out for it.
You like this song, Jasper?
Yeah. I'm gonna touch your toes. I like this song. Cavities.
1959. Oh, that's your one. That's the one. That's the one.
No, we're free.
For,
Break it doesn't count.
and awesome.
Eli, can you hand me a kiss that isn't peppermint, please?
Is it peppermint?
Eli, can you give me a kiss?
I'm giving you a big old kiss.
I don't care what kind.
Are these all lips?
It's the ones that don't have that red.
Whichever ones have like the red swirly.
Yeah, those are peppermint. Or those are peppermint. Yeah, that one. Maybe 60 like this.
I keep giving myself a wedgie.
Thanks.
I don't know why.
I guess.
You just.
You go for some chocolate, I guess, too.
Yeah.
I'll give you a kiss with these lips, but not the usual ones.
Wait.
Dynamic's face!
My boobs! You can't say that after molesting someone.
Got him.
What? What did you do?
He
nipple flipped me.
Molested him?
Yes. The not clear.
This ain't molesting. This ain't molesting. It's not molesting. If you're gonna show up dressed like that.
The molester can't say this isn't molesting.
Not if you show up dressed like that.
That
You're
makes
asking
it-
for it. That's consent.
Why are you laughing?
Is that true?
That's consent straight up.
That is horrible. Man.
Oh, so it's the guy who said the F word, the N word, the R word.
It's a good thing we didn't get it on
Oh,
camera.
hard R.
Very Gary Mills.
What's the F word? I was
No. Faggot. You say
I
faggot all
don't
the
say
time.
that.
Dude, I don't know what's on the mic.
You say
Audience members,
freak.
I'm gay.
You have to go in and bleep that
Coming
out,
out video. You have to, yeah, you have to bleep the word gay.
Audience members, canonically, every character I play
Yeah.
and
That's
the
even
me
worse.
are all bisexual. I like a good cock once in a while, said Trev.
Peppermint.
What?
I hate peppermint.
Why did you see it? Was it?
Then why did you ask for it?
Then it wasn't peppermint.
Bullshit. This is peppermint.
Here, kiss me, I'll find out.
Who said it was peppermint?
All right.
Did
Are we
I
ready to
say
continue?
Let's fight like gentlemen.
So, the day has finally come for the privatation to set sail again. Charting your course through the Sea of Night towards the planet Garden, your mission is clear. Find Captain Elena Sartell using the beacon that is currently active and still pulsating its magical signal to find Elena Sartell and the star map that she was supposed to acquire. Hopefully recovering and helping the Moon Dancer in the process. This is a momentous moment for you. The crew is out and about. The sails are set. The rigging, I don't know ship terminology, but it's getting ready.
Okay.
You, the engineers, are down there on the Arcane engine getting ready.
I give you a
Preparing, making sure that everything is steady as you begin to disconnect from the energy cells at the docks of the Rock. You see Commodore Crux standing at the docks, waving to all of you. As you all stand at the edges of the main deck, the crew ready to set sail. It is your call and your activation. What do you say?
Huh?
Do you say anything before you set sail?
Oh yeah. I use my cantrip,
Bullhorn.
bullhorn.
You look out at your crew who is standing at the ready.
I'll say. Sorry, what are we doing?
Sorry, guys.
My
hold on.
Captain.
Sorry guys, hold on. This is a big moment for me. This is a huge moment for me. Yeah, I'll say that. I'm gonna say it. Sorry guys, hold on. Let me think. This is
Captain, I
really-
must express a little
Is
bit of
everybody
concern
on
if
deck?
that's your first order.
Almost everybody. The engineers are down
Hold
below.
on.
Is anybody else missing?
Anybody missing?
Yeah. I want to be a little observant. Is anybody missing? Who should be missing?
You see pretty much everybody.
Pretty much everybody.
You
Yeah,
see
he said the
everybody.
engineers.
You see everybody. The engineers are down
Yeah.
in the lower decks in the hole, making sure the engine is prepared.
Okay.
You see
Eli's preventing an Among Us situation.
Oh,
I'm in
suck guy.
I was in
Okay.
comms,
So as you sort of,
I was in
Hold
electric.
on, everybody. This is
You see sort
bullhorn,
of-
so everybody's just.
you just see
I saw Small's vent in electric.
as you Trevenek sort of look over at the dock, you see sort of Commodore who can hear this because you haven't said so. He's like,
Okay.
as you sort of say this and steady your words, you imagine Avery. You look over to the helm and you see where Vostrith is, but you instead see Avery sort of standing there sailing the ship. And then you almost feel the presence of his hand on your shoulder, and you see sort of curling around your feet, Samuel.
Oh,
And that gives you the
I'm
courage.
scared.
That gives you
Sammy's
this
human hand
moment of
touches
courage.
you.
You've
Yeah.
got to be a captain. This is the time. This is the moment.
Okay, everybody. We've got a legacy to uphold. It's a large gap we're trying to fill, but this is a good start. Some of us, this is our first time sailing. Some of us, we're used to this. But we gotta remember, we're a crew. We're a team.
You see, as sort of this crew of folk on the main deck. You see, I'm good. You see sort of, I'm good. You see, you see Ramsey Morin, who's at the front, and he says, "Captain!" And you see sort of the folks that you would expect, you know, Almanzo, Hobson, are like, "Captain!" And you see this sort of resounding sort of applause. But then you notice a little bit, you see like sort of like Kazdar, Fell, Wick are just sort of a little bit more skeptical of this.
Mm-hmm.
You see sort of North-South who's like, "That's good, good."
I wasn't done.
And they all sort of, "Oh!"
No, I'm just kidding. I'm really excited to be sailing with y'all. I'm lucky to have a crew like you, and we're gonna make Avery proud.
Well said.
And as you say that, Trevenax, this sort of applause rings out, and then you sort of look over at the crew as the first mate. You order,
I'm the first
"Get ready."
mate.
You are the first mate.
Oh
Are
shit!
you? Is that then decided? It makes sense. You're the kind of
I mean, I can't make him my first mate. He's in the
he's the engineer. Yeah.
He's in the decks,
So I'm good.
It's so tasty.
dude.
Eat it now!
The pizza, He-Man! Eat it!
Oh my god.
He starts turning.
You're like the guy from Monster House, just like.
So as this occurs, you look out over the crew, Trevenax, and you sort of order them to sort of man their posts, set sail, and then you sort of look over at Vostrith. It's time.
Let's go.
You sort of move over, move some of these dials, and then you sort of see this large switch. You down below, Ridley and Finn, both of the engineers on the ship, you sort of see the dials and the levers.
I will have actually sent her up to just be like,
Yep. She said, "We're ready." And you see sort of a crew of dock workers who sort of move over. unlatch the privatation from the energy cells of the Rock of Brawl, and you see sort of Commodore Crux. And as you do, you sort of look forward. This is a feeling you haven't felt in a long time. You take a breath. And as you do, the ship rumbles to life.
Here's the one shot.
That's one way to end a one shot.
Crux is on the fucking dock going.
He's doing the.
No. The thrusters activate low power mode, and as it does, the sails sort of shimmer with this magical energy. And as you move out, you see the Lancers, which are kind of like the aerial guard of the Rock of Brawl, sort of on these air-bound creatures, sort of salute you out and order you to move out of the docks of the Rock as more ships come in and go out. And as you approach the outer edge of the Rock, you sort of... as the ship moves quicker and quicker, faster through the stars. You have been successful in your setting sail. And now begins the long journey towards Garden.
Within like 5 seconds of taking off like fully, I want to walk up to him and be like,
I suggest we stop for refuel in the citadel.
and then I walk away.
As everybody settles into their posts, you see sort of Almanzo, or not Almanzo, you see Slick, who you know as Buck. He's sort of...
Still doing
And he's just like, and at this point he's like, and he just sort of like
He's
dances.
dancing with it. Aww!
Do it.
That's so
He's like,
cool.
But if you want, you stop that now.
Oh yeah, no one told me. All right, and he sort of.
Hey, let's go, and it turns back to dust. More dust, actually, than when.
Excuse me, Alfonso. I believe you
He's
did,
like-
you did miss a spot right there.
He's like,
Collected.
oh, fuck you.
Language, Master Alfonso.
Yes, sir.
Thank you.
Hey, you have power.
This is
Oh yeah, feels weird.
This is an Almanzo. This is Slick.
Oh, language slick.
You see
I
that?
thought Alfonso got stuck, or a rat lady got stuck with the broom.
No, that was
Weasel
Slick.
Ah.
So the weasel. Actually, I don't think I showed you.
Wesselton.
Weaselton! Weaselton! Weaselton!
That's it.
Wesselton.
Oh shit.
He's the
There he is!
Oh my god!
We're fucked.
Oh, he's kind of chill.
He broke his glass.
I was imagining an actual weasel.
He said weasel face.
You're
Can you show the rat?
drip.
Yeah, show the rat. Show your rat. Then.
That's what I was talking about. Drip.
No, do not show your rat. Do not show your rat.
Live-
naked
Live rat reaction.
See your rat.
Oh,
When I saw drip, both me and Barbos were thinking drip.
It's
He's naked.
That's the rat?
yeah, it looks like
I don't like him.
it's her.
I don't
It's
like.
Junkrat.
I don't like it.
Ugh.
She's pretty.
You're mean, dude.
You're racist. Man.
Hey, why is Croc still there?
Beauty can be found in all forms.
You don't know.
Who just fucking evaporated?
Crux.
Oh.
He died. Wait, do your scream.
That one's funnier. UK only. Don't recycle at home. Recycle at large supermarket. It must suck living in Britain.
You can do that here.
But you can't recycle at home in UK.
You are underway.
The paper.
Your voyage having commenced. The days turn into weeks. The weeks eventually into a number of months as you enter into Commonwealth space and traverse these myriad planets. Nebulous clouds, systems of bright stars and planets passing by. The sheer beauty of the Sea of Night revealed to some of you for the first time, and to others, a much needed return to this life as a sailor on this star-bound sea. As you move through here, you, Bostrom, manning the helm, looking out towards you, Georgie sort of on the raven's perch, giving directions, alerting to the presence of any unknown ships in the radius here. You see that you sort of look out, and there is an almost icy, like comet path that has been left here, a rare thing indeed. You know, you've sailed many times before, that it is relatively safe to sail within these, and it creates quite a beautiful sight. As you get closer and closer to it, what do you do?
I like to imagine I haven't, like myself, like I know what this is and I haven't seen it though for myself in a while. And I'm just sort of thinking to myself, let's give everyone a good show.
Yes. You all sort of feel the ship lurch to the side a little bit as some of you move up to the main deck. You know that this is a subtle diversion of the course as you all come up here.
What are we doing? What are we doing?
You all sort of look at Vostrith, who has this big smile on his face, and then you look over and you see just this, almost like these shards of light getting closer and closer. And eventually, as this sort of shimmering glow just shines across the ship with this undulating, almost aurora-like snake motion, eventually you sort of feel as it just begins to pass over all of you. Some of you reach out your hands as these sort of shards and break into these almost shimmers of glowing light as you just travel within it, as it swirls around you, and then eventually you sort of back out of it, back into the Sea of Night proper, this beautiful, beautiful sight before you.
Aurora Borealis.
Not Aurora Borealis, dude.
This time of day.
This time of year in this part of the country.
Approaching the Citadel, you all stop within its immaculate, beautiful docks, this ring world surrounding a strange, almost collapsed star within its heart. You stop, gather up some supplies before setting out again. Of course, we gotta cut out the shoe leather here. Get straight to the action. But before that, there is a little bit of a disturbance on the ship.
We get hit by a meteor.
Captain, I have a headache, and I walk over. I have like half my head missing. A meteor hit me.
That is actually like horrifying. Like see someone gets a hit and it's like, I have a headache, and just they turn and the half of their head is just gone.
Oh, I was wondering what this slight draft was.
My brain's getting air it's never seen.
I see. Would anybody care for some more chocolate? Did you just say chocolate?
Chocolate?
Guys, we're big D's.
No, thank you.
So,
Tummy hurt.
during
Selby.
one not so eventful day, as
east
your
west.
voyage has gone underway, little has come to test you yet, but as you get further and further from the borders of the Commonwealth and closer to the Glimmer Sea, you see as the stars
That's much
become
better.
tantalizingly more beautiful, and yet all the more, as you know, dangerous. Eventually, as you're on the main deck, managing the ship, north-south he approaches you. You see, he says, Captain, you're gonna want to see this. You see that he guides you.
I love Marvel movies.
You see that as
You're
he
gonna want to see this.
as he leads you below deck into the storage compartment here, you approach. I'll say that your earphones. You see that he gets a bit closer, and he says, right there. And you see there's sort of a barrel on this sort of almost a crane of them, and you see, or you hear it. You hear.
I kind of climb my way through the barrels.
You sort of do, and he sort of helps you sort of move the one that's in front of it out, and he says, what do you do?
Is it just a person snoring?
I don't know who's in there.
Oh. Hello?
The snoring stops.
Who's in there?
Nothing.
What tarnation are you
We
doing
know
on my
you're
ship?
back there. We can hear you snoring.
Sort of this like grunt.
We're not gonna hurt you.
Oh! And he sort of moves it down.
Oh, Muriel.
You sort of get ready. Whoever's in there, we don't want any trouble. And you see sort of. You look inside. It's just this kid. He's like, coffee. You see that North Side just kind of reaches down. Oh, yep. He just pulls out this young boy. This young sort of really ramshackle, kind of dirty-looking kid.
Oh,
And you see
Looks
he
like
sort
powder.
of pulls him out, and the kid is just like, "You got me."
This is awkward.
So he says, "Explain yourself, young lad." Do you say anything?
I'll just watch it.
You know, you gotta find a chance to stow away at some point, right? He says, "Young lad, what are you doing here? This is no place for you." He says, "Well, the rock wasn't either, so I had to find some way out. Not like I had the coin to."
Well, that's okay. Do you need a job? Do you need a home?
Well, who are you to offer it to me, lady? Who the hell are you?
Lady?
He sort of smacks him across the head lightly. He says, "That's the captain, boy. Owe her some respect." He says, "You are? Oh. Well then, captain. Offer me a job. Gladly I'll take one. Want me to, what? Remove the barnacles off the hull?"
No. You
Teach
want to
him
learn
to-
the rig?
Rig?
Yeah.
You see, sort of, it's a dangerous job, captain.
He doesn't need to do anything. Just watch.
Teach him to hold a strap.
Sure. Why not? Guess I can do that. You see, you put him over there with Georgie, she's not going to give him much direction.
Well, that's a good reason. If we can put him down with the engineers, he doesn't need to do anything. Just sit around.
You know what? That sounds
Finn
kinda
would treat
fun.
him well.
Give the child a gun.
You sort of, you watch as you're down there tinkering with the engine, and sort of this door opens, and sort of you see as North just kind of pushes this young lad in, and you see he's been cleaned up a little bit. He's just, "My name's Hawkins."
Are we in the engineer room?
Yes.
I'm just like, the part of his big arm is resting on something with a bunch of tools coming out of him fixing. And he'll just rotate his head, turn around, and he's not going to move anything. He's not going to stop what he's doing. He's going to turn around. Smalls, what is this?
I want you to teach him a thing or two.
This is a child.
I'm aware.
You're giving me a child.
You are a
You're
black.
gentle.
This vexes me.
He's a danger everywhere else.
He'll actually just like dramatically hang his head down as much as he can.
You know I've been in a barrel once. I was given a chance.
He'll turn back to what he's doing. Cheap. Using that.
You see he's like, while you've been talking, he like went under your legs. He's just sort of messing with the engine. You're just like, "What's this?" If he moves it one more inch.
Now don't touch anything.
He'll immediately, a hand will come down and grab whatever he's holding.
Oh! Sorry.
If you would like to keep your hand and not burn it off, I would not touch that. Here.
Alright,
He'll actually... This is a good moment. Usually you can infer what it's for, given that we're a duo, but he actually, on the bigger part of him, or I guess the right half, there's like a little knob, like almost handles, for somebody to jump up and grab onto. It looks natural for someone to be there. So he'll kind of gesture his body down, show where the handles are, and be like, go.
Like
Get
Baymax?
on.
Alright, sure.
It's
What
time
did
to
you-
learn.
What did you say, Tin Man? I'll take a look.
And then he'll just look at you. You owe me.
You sort of is like, hold on, that looks loose. And you sort of look over, you see he has a slight height advantage as he stands on your back. You sort of and you're
Go,
like,
gadget, leg it.
it is loose. You sort of
Alright, and then I'll just keep on work actually fine now.
Alright, he's
Thanks,
paying
Finn.
attention. You see that he's a little annoying.
Yeah.
He comments on everything you do. He's like, "What's this? What's that? How's that work?" And you're just in the robot, like,
Yeah.
But hey,
What kind of fucking part is this?
what
This
fucking
is
movie
the
is
art
Hey
this?
yo, hey yo, ChatGPT, what's the fucking wrench for?
Oh my god, I'm gonna make him sound like that.
Can he gabagool on the ship?
What's your name?
Straighten up a little bit. My name is Prototype 21A7, codename Infinity. Finn.
All right,
Of course, that's your prototype.
that's a really long name.
Call me what you wish.
Tin Man,
Almost anything.
Fin Man,
Metal Man,
Mega Man.
Better.
Mega Metal Man.
Better.
keep going, keep going. You're getting
Mega
there.
Metal Man.
And then he'll just his arm will just shove a tool on him. You're like, come on.
Fine. All right, as he's down there fixing it up. Good job.
My ego is getting higher.
You found your stowaway.
Excuse me.
North south, he found it.
Quite
Going
ungentlemanly
north,
of
south,
me.
the fisherman in space.
Hey.
There's actually a lot of
He's
space
useful.
fishing to do.
There it
caught
is.
myself-
That's awesome.
I caught myself a space bass earlier.
Wait, he's living the life. He's
a
living the
space fisherman.
job.
There's
Legend
there's
of Hold of
actual
the
fish.
Space Catfish.
There's actual fish in
Space
town.
mo-
In fact,
Oh
that-
yes, my
in
first
fact, that very
girlfriend,
same
space
day-
catfish.
That very same day that you find Hawkins, you pass by a sort of collection of Kindori, which are like space whales that actually have sort of strings of eyes, glowing eyes across their sides. They're kind, docile creatures and very rare to see, but they also mark that you're quite far from any sort of civilization like planets.
When you catch a space sea bass, it's just a regular sea bass with that space helmet on it.
Jump in, Louis.
I'm not going to jump in. I'm not going to kill myself.
With that, the voyage continues. And you get closer and closer to Garden. Until you see it in your sights. You've been charting this course using your technology to locate and track the pulsating signal of the Moondancer's beacon, which you hope will lead you to this star chart in possession of Captain Elena Sartell. It has led you out here to the borders of the Sea of Night, where it meets the Glimmer Sea, which of course is a dreadful region. This section of the Sea of Night undulates and churns with green and orange nebulas that move in concert with each other in dances of galaxies and swirling space. And at some point, you don't see Garden because the space around you is almost foggy in a way. But you do see in front of you, charting this course, that there is a large sort of nebulous cloud of green gas that is sort of gathered. It's huge. Huge. I don't know how to say it. It's massive. Huge. And as you are sort of monitoring this signal, you're moving out on the deck, sort of using this arcane. You sort of pick up on this pulse. It's coming from within this cloud.
The one that we were looking for? Right into the cloud.
That big one.
Oh yes, of course. Right in there.
You know that is dangerous.
Our mission demands it so.
I know. Love Signal's music.
As we start passing through the fog, I'm like rubbing my glasses. It doesn't matter.
Rubbing my belly and patting my head.
Ostrith, that would probably be something to take up with the captain.
Yeah, I will go and seek out the captain.
You're probably on deck,
Yeah.
monitoring the situation. You need your navigator.
You
He's
need
my
your
navigator.
Where are your helms?
Would it be him?
Oh yeah, he's my nav.
And he'd be your helmsman?
That's the helmsman.
We're not
That's
going
what I
that
said.
giant cloud, are we?
We have to. The signal's coming from within the nebula.
You see that it's actually almost like a sort of, I don't know, almost like a dish that sort of and sort of points in that direction. Your astrologer's tools.
It's like a radar.
I can tell based off of the information provided to me that it's within the nebula.
It's your call, Captain, but very dangerous going there.
Is there a way around?
Well, we could go around, but we'd have to go in either way.
How do you know it's in?
The information provided to me.
What if it's behind?
Sure, we can waste another few
You,
minutes to go
you,
behind.
Captain,
you can also loosely tell the distance that you are from it, and the size of this cloud. It is. You can estimate with your astrological knowledge that it's almost smack dab within the center of the cloud.
Captain, I'd like to warn you, if you keep questioning him, he may blow gasped. I've spent a few too many weeks finding that.
Actually, based upon the information provided to me, I suspect this green nebula could have been the effect of why we're here. Don't think this is a naturally occurring nebula.
It is.
Except that it is.
These are not uncommon. It's not. You don't notice anything particularly like supernatural or strange about this. It's just one of the many sort of moving nebulae clouds that sort of amass in the sea of night. You're close to Garden, but once again, this massive gas around you is sort of preventing you from seeing too far out in space.
I suggest get in, get out, post haste.
Do I know anything about these?
You're a rookie.
So I don't
This
know
is your
anything.
first time you sailed.
How
No,
much?
it's not
your
the
first time you're
What did I
captaining.
know about these?
You've never been in one. That's what you know.
Ugh.
All right. That's all
What
I
do you know about them?
All I know is that I know jack shit.
This is the call to.
Do I know anything about flying through a nebula?
It's dangerous.
Is that all I know?
Yes. It's essentially like driving in heavy fog.
Hey, we've all been
so
doing that.
that's what I mean though. Like all it just inhibits our ability to see
Yes.
far. Okay,
Well, in
that's what I
space,
was
in
getting
space, the ability to see is the most important thing,
Yes,
considering
and-
there's everything in space, and
Who knows
bumping into
what's in it?
anything will break your ship.
You would slow the ship down to a snail's crawl and navigate this place quite slowly.
at. I'll convey that. Yeah, I'll tell them that.
By the way, is our HP supposed to be at max right now? Mine's at 9 out of 20.
You can max it.
Okay.
Then
Yeah, give me like 3 when I made my character.
You were dying.
There's only one place to go, Captain. If you want to find that star chart, into the cloud.
let the folks down under know what we're doing. We're gonna be going through
Right away, Captain.
All right.
this trip.
I'll start making course.
Thank you.
Pardon me, Master Infinity.
What is your name?
Vazrith.
No,
Baz
no,
for
no, no. How do you, what is your nickname, Barbo?
Vaz.
Vaz. Okay. And then, what is your nickname?
Mine's
What is your
I
name?
don't have a nickname.
No,
Jeff.
And then you're Xandria. Okay.
No,
By the
Xander.
way,
Vaz.
no tail
throughout-
kitty.
whenever you move around the ship, I am just a few feet behind you. I take my role as bodyguard very seriously.
Name. I'm just.
I give you space. I'm not like
Before
Yeah,
we-
but that's more terrifying.
Before we head too deep into the fog, I want to do a head count of everybody on board.
I was gonna say, I'm actually going downstairs and letting everybody know in
I'll
the lower
follow you
decks.
to do a
Yeah.
head count. I want to get everybody's full name.
Anyway,
Name,
you
species,
you
age.
communicate what's happening. The rigmen know, and as you do, there is very much a palpable sense of dread that descends over the ship as you communicate this to the crew that this is occurring. They knew the mission. Everybody understands that this is the Sea of Night. This is what you do. There is a stillness that descends over the ship as you, Vostrith, slowly sort of ease up on the throttle of the ship. There's your one. There's your one. I don't think
you know
could
what?
pick a better
You
time.
timed it the best you possibly could have, you psycho.
I was like, wait a minute, there's a perfect spot coming up.
I'm scared. Let's fix that.
You watch, Captain. You sort of, once again, this memory of Avery appears to you as you sort of look over to the side. You almost see the specter. It's not real. It's like your imagination happening, but you see him looking out. You see he sort of looks over at you.
Sort of-
all your memories of him are of looking up. You see he sort of looks down. As well The stars are our home in all their majesty, glory, and peril. And you look forward. Vision goes almost to zero. As you sail through this green-orange cloud, the light dancing across this foggy vista, you are sort of looking at the crow's nest where you see Georgie sort of looking out. This is dangerous. You, Folly, are monitoring this technology closely, this arcane. As it gets closer and closer and closer, you're all looking out. An hour passes by, moving at this snail's crawl as you get deeper and deeper inside this nebulous cloud. And then you hear it. Stop the ship! Stop! What do you do?
I slow the ship down.
You put the space anchor and it doesn't hit anything because we're in space.
You see the people who are on the main deck who are looking out. You see, she says, I see something! I'm not sure! And then you see it. You see, floating across the side of the ship, a body. You see a male. He is of elvish lineage. You see he has long, sort of white hair and a red bandana across his head. You see he is just floating in space. You see a massive cut right through his center torso. And sort of the blood, there's very little of it left, but every so once in a while sort of dripping from him. And as you are all looking at this, you also see sort of pieces of wood and metal wreckage, clearly identifiable as parts of a ship, that also begin to sort of float past. One of them enters into the gravity anchor radius of the ship. They're falling as they enter into that section. And then you all hear, as you turn around, you see a body that entered into the radius of the gravity anchor. Just, it's like hanging across part of the masts. And you see sort of blood. It drips. You see Flapjack. You see these people looking around. As you clean up this body, sort of getting everything you can, clearing up this rubble, tossing it into the Sea of Night here. It's getting closer.
Everybody steady, we're almost there. Promise, not much farther.
You see it. You see floating to the left of the ship as you slowly maneuver so as to have it not enter into the gravity anchor. You see, in a fetal position, a curled up person. You're not sure if they're dead or alive. And then you sort of...
That's them. Gets on the ship. Now.
What do y'all do?
Let's proceed with caution, Captain.
Bring it
On
in.
your mark.
How do you do that?
Get north south. North southeast. Yes, nets.
In this
Yeah.
situation, you might want to call out to this person.
Oh. To the person. How far are they?
They're
They're
right.
floating right past
Oh.
the ship right now.
Hello?
You see sort of a woman with orange hair and a red bandana across her face sort of looks out to you. She reaches out her hand. Somebody throws a rope. And she grabs onto it. She enters into the gravity anchor and you all sort of pull her up. You see, those of you who are around her see, as within her hand there is a cube marked with magical glyphs. It is sort of maybe about this size, and she sort of...
Rubik's Cube.
Sure.
The Allspark.
Did you send the signal?
It is the Allspark.
Hold on.
Before there was anything, there was the cube. Before there was nothing, there were monsters. The cube.
For the monsters.
There was the cube. Before the cube, there was the Obama prison. It's green. Captain, I think we're in a healing aura.
Somebody fucking
You-
farted.
That was gonna make that joke, but I said, Captain, I believe we're in someone's healing AoE. Alright, who shit myself?
Me.
Sorry,
You see-
Captain.
You see that as this sort of woman lurches up, you see that she has many sort of wounds across her, a scar across her face. She's holding onto that cube, but then you also see sort of tied around her hip, there is a large sort of grapefruit-sized ball.
Oh.
And you see she sort of locks it into place, and as that happens, the pulsating stops. Or at least you expect it to. You expect that as she deactivates this beacon, so will this signal that you're picking up. But instead, your radar sort of tunes into a weaker one. It sort of aims down. You pick up on a weak signal coming from your ship.
As soon as that happens, as soon as I see that, I don't think about any. I grab you.
Right away, Master.
You need to follow me now, and I go down. I go down to look for
You
it.
go down below deck.
It's not
as
Master,
you
it's
two,
Master something.
as you two quickly rush down, they're accompanied by any number of the crew. They're all around you. Remember, they're managing the ship, so they're mostly doing their own things as you all accomplish this. You see.
I just forget his name.
I thought it was. They're all gone. But I live. Who are you?
We were sent by Commander Crux.
Commodore Crux.
Commodore.
I can't believe it.
Something like that.
You see, she sort of
Hippo Man.
holds out the star map. For this. You see, as some of the crew are sort of gathering around, you think it might be best to bring her inside.
Yeah, I'll bring her inside.
You see, she sort of, hold on. She sort of hides it within herself. She has technically been tasked with bringing this to him, so she's keeping it. You see that she is weak right now. She is fatigued. She has been floating through space for God knows how long. There's oxygen, remember, but that still is quite a horrible circumstance to be in.
It's like floating in the ocean.
Help her out.
Would you like me to take her to the healer?
Yeah.
You accompany as you sort of let her lean on your shoulder. Down below deck, Petrosa, who sort of opens the door. She sits down as Trossa begins to sort of bandage her. Here, drink this. Well, that will get you up. So, Commodore Crux sent you?
Yeah.
For the star map.
Yes.
He's lucky I still have it. You see that sort of, there's a commotion happening here as some of the sort of crew members are coming to look, and you see that sort of Kazdar sort of pushes his way through, and you see she sort of, she takes out her sword. You! And you see, whoa! You see just sort of, what do you do? Everybody's just, what do you
Cap,
do?
you
Hold
gonna
on.
take this one, Cap?
Yeah. You're gone, aren't you?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
I'm standing right next to you.
That's why. Well, I'm saying Captain is in charge. He's got to make sure nothing happens on the ship.
Why is this man on your ship?
Why is this your reaction, John?
He. He's just an asshole, that's why.
Yeah, I've clocked that.
Just asshole. Elena, I know we have a history. That doesn't mean you have to draw a blade. You see, bastard. I've got too much else to worry about right now.
Yeah, could you leave, Caspar? Or whatever your name is.
I'm gonna, as soon as he leaves, I'm just gonna shut the door. So that
Somebody
else
watch
can
him.
peek in.
You see sort of
Andrew.
north, southeast. Oh, I try to.
Oh!
As that happens, you see just, I've got many fans. And he just sort of walks off on his own. You, with this hurried rush, run down to the cargo chamber with Trebinax. You sort of, you see, as you sort of, help me with this, and you see, moves it aside.
So you don't have to be a
moves it aside. You sort of
My
see,
apologies, Master Foley.
you see, guys, I know we haven't rolled any dice yet, I hope it's still fun.
Yeah,
I'm having a good time.
It's really fun.
You
She
see,
talks shit about you in the bathroom. I say she and it shoots him.
you see, Folly. You see, you're able to identify it. You sort of look down. There is, underneath this crate, in this tucked away corner of the ship, there is a plank of the wood that looks like it's almost been moved aside. What do you do?
I peel it. I try to
sort
reach
of-
in and grab it.
As Trebinax, you sort of,
Proceed with caution, Master Foley.
you're kind of doing this for him, I would assume.
Yeah.
You sort of want to reach your hands in, but they're too big, so you have to do it.
Yes, I
You
reach in
sort
and I
of
try
reach
to...
down. You feel something, a cold piece of metal.
The ship breaks.
You pull it off. You see that it is a
Apple AirTag.
This damn ship!
it's a beacon.
Is it our beacon?
No, you don't recognize this. You
I-
see,
Master.
it is a beacon that was matched to the beacon that you were tracking. It was matched to its frequency, so you could pick up on it until now.
Master Foley, if I may, I do believe we may be being tracked.
Oh, of course.
This. Are you familiar with how to deactivate one of these?
Oh, yes. I think I saw the woman do it. Oh, yes. Go ahead. That's fine.
You
Let
are,
us alert
you
the
are
captain.
able to deactivate it.
Let us alert the captain post haste.
Yes, but do keep quiet. I also suspect there's a traitor on board, so we might want to keep quiet.
You're saying there's
I'm
an.
gonna exaggeratively look over my shoulder.
You're saying one of the crewmates is not who they see. There's an imposter among us.
That's precisely
It's precisely what I'm saying. Now keep this hush hush and try not to cause a disturbance as we make our way to the captain.
It is my duty to inform the captain immediately, though.
Let me
Let's make
do
post-haste.
the talking.
He's telling the first in command.
You're still out there now.
I'll consider it.
So, do you have any questions to ask Elena Sartell in this moment?
Do I know what happened to her ship?
No.
Okay, what happened to your ship?
We were returning
Huh.
from the voyage Commodore Crux had ordered us on to recover the Star Charter. We went through a lot to get it, which is why I won't give it up easily. These nebulous clouds that we're in now, they move strangely, but we weren't in it when our ship was destroyed. Captain Smalls, a beast of the like I have never seen before, attacked our ship, destroyed it, rendered it in two. I barely got to look at the damn thing. It surged and swirled around. We fought back, yes. But it was quick enough. Agile enough. My first mate. My partner. She was so brave. She had a magical spear, a harpoon. She was the only one who was able to wound the creature. And then it destroyed us all. A void bracken, smalls. Creatures from the dark depths below. Few ever meet them and survive. I know not where it is now. I've been floating through space for a number of days, surviving off of what I could find. Refuges, remnants of our supplies that have been shunted out into the stars. Listen, we need to get out of here as soon as we can. Return to the Rock of Brawl. Okay?
Yeah.
It's at that moment that the door is knocked on.
Captain, your audience is needed quite immediately.
Can't be talked about here.
Just that, unfortunately, this is a private matter.
We should tell Boss to set his course to the rock while you two discuss.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
You can make your way to the captain's quarters.
Let's go to Captain's quarters. Something to tell.
We'll inform everyone at your discretion, but we figured this would be best told to you to avoid panic. The signal Master Folly had picked up.
Yes, the signal that we've been tracking. The one we had just with the woman. I don't know her name. I didn't care to ask. Well, as soon as she turned off her beacon, I discovered another beacon amongst our ship matched to the same signal below deck.
Our beacon was activated?
No, a different beacon. A faux beacon, if you would. Placed beneath the floorboards in the cargo hold. Now, I tell you this privately because I suspect that there's a traitor among us. Someone who's been tracking us since the rock.
She's gonna hold her face in her hands.
I can assume is that this was placed simply to maintain our location. It has since been turned off, which would mean those tracking our location are aware that we know what they're up to.
Now, the signal was much weaker than the one from the woman. Herbie, however, it's been active for quite a while, I assume.
So how did we not detect it before?
Well, because it was matched, its signal matched the one that we just found. I couldn't pick up on it because her beacon was so much stronger.
Okay. So you think they're on our ship? Do you think they're following us?
Someone placed it on our ship, either before we left the dock or after we had left.
Okay.
Here's what you hear. You hear the bells. You hear Vostrith. And then you hear and feel as the ship lurches to one side. You all stumble as pieces fall from the side, and then you hear below deck sort of voices beginning to move and undulate. You all quickly rush out to the main deck. Oh, shit.
Are we getting got by the monster?
I don't know.
I think maybe
The monster was tracking us. They put the beacon on our
got
ship.
by the monster.
Orglorg. I didn't open this door.
If I roll a natural 20, I will kill myself immediately.
Oh,
Very good, Master Falk.
Same as every day.
Would you like me to prepare your noose?
Oh my god, dude. No. Oh!
No, Trip. Just get my celebratory clean done.
Nancy getting cheeky with it. She said, I'm gonna turn me to shit.
Look.
You're
Okay,
allergic to
I have
it.
so much I gotta
I
keep
know,
track
but
of
it's
that I
so
don't know
long.
about.
That's the delete character sheet button, and you press that for you.
So,
As the crew begins to mobilize, and you all rush out of the captain's quarters to the main deck, you hear the scraping sound. As you see that you have been broadsided.
What?
oh,
By what?
Fine.
I can't wait for him to PNG drag. Okay, cool.
I thought he was going to as well. That implies he has a PNG of the art. This is a separate map.
You have been broadsided by another ship, this being a flying fish ship with various pieces of almost semi-organic fish-like material. It's very high fantasy, whatever.
Can we just get our Southie to
True.
Oh yeah, you can just...
You cast a big net.
You caught me alive, Mom! Giant.
No, what happens is,
What if you're going to cook that?
in the slow motion of the ship, you have been broadsided as seemingly the fog sort of guiding you out of nowhere, just both of the ships sort of grinding to a halt here as this ship rakes against you from the side. You see it's elevated slightly above you, and as it does, it sort of stops, and you almost hear this noise of like as some sort of mechanical sort of clamp. These things that you dread that noise that is sort of clamping onto your ship that is locked on here. You see that this ship filled with sort of ruffian pirates sort of appears over, and you see that sort of in front of them, like hanging from the rigging, there are two sort of men that are here. You see these two. No.
Death and death.
A hyena.
Hyena.
You see that guy? You see this guy.
Holy.
I'm the Captain Ballbeard.
And you see that numbering amongst them are various other pirates. It's a whole crew, but much of your crew is mobilized out here as well. You down there in the engine room just trying to keep things active after that. Or no, you're up here as well, but Ridley's down there in the engine room trying to keep things active. As you approach, you sort of come out here as the captain, and you see sort of hanging over the rigging. Looks like we found you! And you see, he's just, oh boy, a new captain. Too trustworthy of a crew, not enough of a scrupulous eye. And you see, he says, you dread it. Roll initiative.
What?
Okay.
Oh wow! It just
No
carries me
way!
over. Carries me
One.
over.
2.
Okay.
My initiative.
Hey, team.
Pretty good.
What's your initiative?
Well, turtle dice.
see
I'm
that.
gonna have to lay you guys down for a moment.
Oh, how do I see my initiative modifier?
It's your perception, but you can see it.
You go into health attributes and saves and go down to
I
perception.
can actually look.
Is it really just your perception?
Your initiative is +5.
Yeah.
Is mine +6?
Yes.
Okay, just making sure. I'm looking at the right number.
Pretty good.
Oh thank God.
Hey, Eli, guess what? Same.
It's not just dog grid.
Wait, like same number or you rolled the same?
2.
Yeah.
So I have 8.
But you're one ahead of me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I guess it makes sense. I act right before the guy I'm guarding.
Yeah, that's fair.
That's annoying.
So
I got pretty good.
That's what he got.
What'd you roll?
I got 2.
That's what he does with me.
I rolled a natural 2.
2.
I rolled a
Plus
3.
5.
Okay, well, I have the worst luck.
What'd you get?
He has the worst.
Wait,
luck.
Jasper, what'd you get?
We both rolled 2s.
I have an 8 overall, but I rolled a 3.
Okay, Trevor,
18.
what'd you roll?
2 plus 6, I think, so 8.
8.
Yeah. Captain, we share initiative. What say you?
You
Kill
first.
yourself.
Right away, Captain.
What the frick? No.
Now what, Captain?
Captain, I have a headache. Richard!
Sorry.
Hello, Michael.
Even with my chick while I'm in jail.
Beefing with my chick while I'm in jail.
That's what happens when they finally like clamp onto her ship. Hello, Michael.
Hello, Richard! God, is it just me?
Yes.
Yes.
What'd you get?
Is it just me, or is it me?
Amazing.
My 20 is an acid.
She's great.
My 20 hasn't showered in weeks.
Shut up.
I think it was like
My
Stupid
20
asshole.
rolls around in the
I
mud.
think he's
I'll
told
tell you what, man, dang old.
chips to go.
Rolled an 8, Trev.
Yes.
What'd you roll, Master?
In total, 22.
Funny.
Funny.
Okay.
Funny.
Well, then I lie.
And you lie.
8.
8?
No, sorry, 7. I got confused.
Wait, 6. No, 5, 4, 3.
I did 20.
Sandria?
Dirty 20.
Yes.
Wow.
Very little Sam.
Oh, I got an 8.
8?
Wow.
Trev can go before me.
Wow.
Ben?
22.
20.
You guys not roll the same initiative?
Your mom.
No.
Dude,
Dude, throughout the
rock
combat,
on, freaky
you're
bro.
gonna be a fucking Jaeger.
Say it, racist.
Who wants to go first?
Combat. With a little dude on the back.
Because you rolled 22.
No, I left him. He's not coming with me.
Who wants
No,
to
he's
go
coming.
first, or I go first?
Whatever. You're on the helm. You go first.
Beefing with my
Okay.
chick when I'm in jail.
I am going first.
Sorry.
Good, great, awesome,
That's my roll change.
outstanding.
Hey, where's Andrea, by the way?
Up your
Wait.
Hope.
Okay. I would assume that I'm either near you because I told you to change course or near her.
Hopefully you're near me.
I'm somewhere on the I think as soon as
And,
I'm assuming you came out.
You're going first before Trev?
He's
Sure.
going first.
I can go
Wait.
first.
Oh, I forgot.
First.
I was gonna go first, but I realized I have buffs. So.
My armor isn't changing my AC.
What do you mean?
Here, I'll figure it
Yeah.
out. 340.
Just
I see. Give me a sec. 340
Okay.
331. Oh, I see. I
So,
think I'll just keep it unequipped so I can have a lower load.
as these pirates, whoever they are, begin to board the ship, you watch what?
Sorry, I was just thinking about what Zane said earlier.
What I said?
Captain Ballbeard.
Maybe Captain Ball.
As these pirates begin to board the ship, you see they board from all ends. For the sake of simplicity, we're going to keep track of these two. Imagine in your heads a battle with various pirates here, but these are the two main guys you want to handle, as the rest of your crew is sort of handling the other pirates here that are fighting, yes?
Why am I not up there?
You are up there.
No, on the initiative.
On the, oh, it only has like, I think it has like
no,
5.
she's not
show
in
you.
initiative.
So like it only shows 5 people at a time.
Yeah.
Like when it scrolls over, you'll show up.
No, she should be up there.
She rolled higher though.
Yeah,
that's
she
the
did.
lower. That's the lower half of initiative.
She's after.
Is it? 'Cause
Yeah.
Oh, it
Oh
shows,
wait,
it
yeah,
shows
wait.
that
You're supposed to be before Smalls.
Yeah.
It shows that she's next, so maybe. Yeah, on the when there's
Oh, on the map we have a
Oh,
little
yeah.
tiny little circle that shows when who
Yeah.
goes next. But
Yeah.
for some reason you're not on the top bar.
There we go.
Yeah.
There we go.
am.
She's considered an enemy.
Oh,
Why am I an enemy?
Yeah, I was gonna say if you're an enemy, your initiative's hidden for some reason.
You're the traitor among us!
I vented after 20.
The one time we didn't see her following the captain.
True. It was when I was sleeping.
Does it
It
say
was
she's-
the
does it say
stowaway,
she's an
I
enemy?
knew it.
She had the Grinch smile. She went,
Yeah, there's.
Jasper,
you
do the
are-
Grinch smile.
You're not an enemy, so I don't know why it's doing that.
That's pretty good.
Okay.
You want like this?
Sure, it's
I
taking
can't
a little bit.
The evil Grinch.
You just wasted that.
Again.
So sad.
That's not the one that I rolled the first time anyway, so
Okay, that's
it's fine.
Alright, do it again.
Do it again.
Yeah, one more. Okay, there we go. We figured
Johnny, yes, Papa. Kidding?
Sure.
Yes.
I thought you never asked.
Okay.
Oh.
So, as they board the ship, that is when the combat begins. Vostra, it's your turn. What do you do? You have 3 actions that you can use to move, to attack. What are you thinking?
I'm gonna use one of my actions to move, get closer over there.
So remember, crucial lesson here is that to move is to take the stride action. You cannot interrupt your stride with something else. Essentially, stride gives you 25 feet of movement, and if you stop and do something else, you have to stride again.
Can I do stride while I'm doing something else?
What was that?
Nothing.
I just do what I want.
Can I just have a bonus action, an action, and a
You are
reaction?
striding up to 25 feet, just as close as you can to Captain's ass.
Yes.
Captain, what?
Captain's
ass?
Captain's ass.
Oh, as close as I can to the captain's ass.
Beard Ball's booty?
Captain Beardbald.
That would be.
Bearded Ball. Ooh.
You want to know
This
why
is
it's called
January.
Captain Ballbeard?
I need to know this playlist.
Right here?
I love this music.
Yeah.
Okay. So, you quickly, I'm assuming.
This is super
sort of-
neat.
Our
Yeah.
helmets.
I'll say you already had your weapons drawn, so your rapier and your short sword.
Yeah.
Because that would have been established. We don't need to ranged actions with that. So you quickly sort of rush up, slide down the stairs, and right there in front of him as he's.
Yeah, I do that, and then for my second action, I'm gonna use Hunt Prey on him and designate him as my creature that I'm used for that to focus my strikes on, and then
Look at this. Hold on, look at this.
Oh,
Holy God.
I'm
descended on this
ascending.
man.
Okay. So that's one action to move, one action to hunt prey. So now you
Yes.
gain some benefits if you attack this guy. What's your last action?
and then my last action, I'll use my twin takedown.
Twin takedown. One action, twin takedown. So I believe that is.
You swiftly attack your hunted prey with each of your weapons,
Yes.
combining them into a single strike. Make 2 strikes against them, one with each required weapon. If both, you combine the damage for purposes of resistances and stuff, and apply your multi-attack thing.
Yes, your multiple attack penalty for the second attack is less. It does that. So you can roll the first attack with the rapier as normal.
I
Add
need
at
to
that
find
first
my-
number.
I need to find my weapon actions. There we go. Right here.
Roll the dice. First roll, I think, or
Plus
first attack.
7 to
Let's see,
this.
let's see. What's that?
That was a 6. 6 plus 7.
6 plus 7?
So 13.
13 total. Sadly, that misses.
That misses. And
You
then-
sort of slide down the stairs,
his
rushing
next action.
forward. You
The
stab.
numbers.
You stab with the rapier, and you see that Captain Zaz
Oh.
sort of slaps it to the side with his cutlass, as that both him and this captain have drawn are his first mate Maximus.
Maximus.
Yes.
Chocolate. I'll
Maximus.
take a chocolate.
And you get one more attack with your agile weapon. I
Mhm.
believe that's a
Damn.
-2, correct?
Why didn't Treb say first mate?
Yes, -2. So it's plus 5 total.
Yeah, why am I not first mate Trebenax, the 59th?
I'll change it.
Make it the full name.
Alright.
Make it the full name. First mate Trebenax Ami, the 59th.
Come on.
You get first mate Trevenax.
Folly and then
Gay.
Folly, aka Folly.
Captain Captain Kaz. Captain Zaz.
What'd you roll?
The captain's ass.
I rolled 16.
16. Damn it! That misses, man. I'm sorry.
Oh my god. Hate this. You know, this game sucks. I'm leaving.
I'll go back to the
I'm outta here.
I'm out of here.
With that, let's go play Spelljammers, guys.
Man, woo! Yeah.
Hey, first one of the night
There it is. The first one.
of the whole campaign.
Base.
Guess how? Ooh, do.
Okay. That is your turn.
Yes.
Ben, you're up next.
Everything.
Crafting.
All right. He's dramatically running upstairs. He's just gonna see what's happening and start fiddling with one of the gizmos on his arm to try to activate his overdrive.
Overdrive. Okay. So that is a crafting check.
Mm-hmm.
The average DC it says for your level, correct?
Yeah, so 15 right now.
15. How'd you get that?
It tells me.
It tells you?
When I click overdrive specifically, it'll...
It'll add it up for you?
I tried to see that. It didn't tell me. Oh, I can't see shit. This is so dark.
I'm saving battery, that's
Okay.
why.
So what's
Oh, it tells you here.
Mm-hmm.
Because I'm looking at
Ability
that.
with this
All right,
trait
roll it.
involves-
Crafting check.
Okay. Crafting
It is
check
the tip, by the
15.
way. So that is correct.
Cool, and crafting
You
right
plus
there.
Come on, you can do it. You can do it.
I can assume.
Are you gonna roll an instinct?
Creature that's like.
Oh, that's great. That's
Holy.
What happens when
But that
it
doesn't
crits?
inherently mean
Uh,
crit.
Well, that just means that it's a critical success
That
in
is a critical
general.
success. Guys, look at this.
Is it a critical success?
Yes, it is. A natural 20 is always a critical success.
What?
Let's freaking
I thought
go.
it was with addition.
No, that is even with it, that would still it would be more than 25.
Okay, that's what I
So
meant.
but yes, a natural 20 does critically succeed. If you also roll 10 above the DC, that is also a natural 20 or
Weird.
a critical success.
Okay.
But rolling a natural 20 does do that.
Yeah. Okay, so...
So one action, you're gonna
I can assume
overdrive.
this is a
Mhm.
Check this shit out.
Creature like 5 feet from
Check this shit out.
But it doesn't.
I can't believe you get to see it on the first one.
But it doesn't actually
Let's see.
specify. That's what I'm curious.
That's so
Like
good.
if there's a way to see
That's
targets, because
awesome. That's cinematic.
sometimes there might be gray
This is
areas
why-
like you
Look at
might
this,
find a
look at
different
this.
ability, you know.
Let's see it. Holy, he exploded.
And you see you're in overdrive. So now,
Why don't you know
critical
everything,
success
Barbaros?
overdrive, you add additional
That's fair.
weapon damage equal to your intelligence modifier
Yup.
for 1 minute, which is +4.
Yeah, that's great.
Not bad.
Pretty good. Okay, so second action is going to be movement. So I'm going to walk over to the space between them. Not directly between them, like one below.
Right
Right
there.
there. Perfect.
So that's action to strike.
Action 2.
One more action.
My final action. Ooh. Wait a minute, and it's just... Sorry, I'm getting used to this.
It's alright.
Okay.
You gonna make a melee attack?
Strikes, yes.
Yes.
Okay,
So
okay.
For that, you can just look at your, like, if you go up, your weapon strikes here.
Yeah. I think... Actually, for this first one, when it's a critical success, a lot of steam comes out of him like a train almost. And he's just gonna sprint over with that heat. It's getting brighter and brighter. And then it's going to... the part in his chest is actually going to flip open and a burst of explosion is going to
exploding?
come out. Yes.
Oh my god.
So
shit.
I'm gonna
We got a
target-
Voltorb.
Exploding is 2 actions, my friend. Sorry.
It's 2? Oh, that's what that means? Okay, never mind. I'm just going to
Is that
run
what
over there.
Yes.
Okay.
Diamond is
Now I
an action
know.
You can activate.
I'm just going to run over there and I'm just going to aim for the captain. I'm going to flick my mace at him.
Roll to hit.
You'll flick my bean at him.
So add the first number there. Roll
Yes.
with the no flick mace. Add
You're
the
not
first
my
number.
first mate anymore.
Come on, man. Hit this. Hit
I'm
this.
your last mate.
Come on.
Come on, let's see.
Dirty 20.
Let's freaking go.
30, 20?
Yeah.
Guys rolling
That
20s. Nothing but 20s.
Okay, so dirty 20, that is... Okay, cool. D4 plus 3 plus 4.
Come on, let's see. Max.
Okay, that's fine. So that is 8 damage.
8 points of damage. Not bad at all.
That's really
8 blunt damage, yep.
8
Blunt
bludgeoning
damage.
damage.
Bludgeoning, yeah.
Can I just do that?
Sarah's waiting for her turn, by the way.
Oh, I'm fine. I normally play like
Yeah, I'm gonna have to have.
wizards and
I'm
stuff.
not good at quick.
Huh?
It's like a fighter. I don't know what I'm doing.
Oh, you're playing.
Well, thankfully that you're playing a fighter, you're playing a class that's a lot easier to keep track of for yourself. With wizards and stuff, there's a billion things you gotta
Okay. So, and did you add your intelligence modifier?
I did, yeah.
Got it. So you rolled 4 on the damage.
Have you been looking
I
at your
rolled 1
actions?
plus 3 plus 4.
Got it. So you sort
Planning
of
what you
walk
might
up,
want to do?
and as you do, just the heated metal of your arm, and just mace flicks out and strikes him in the head with just this burning, and he just sort of takes it. Go pay for that. That is your turn.
That's my turn.
That's
so cool.
All right, Xandria, you are
Let's see
up.
it, Xandria.
You see that there's the captain there, His
Captain
first mate
Ballbeard.
there, you would probably right now want to get into range of one of them. So that means you'll move. That's one action.
Okay.
Who do you want to get to range of?
This space right underneath the captain.
Ballbeard.
Right there?
Yeah, because I'm gonna kind of block
That's not Ballbeard.
our captain from him.
Yes.
Hey, it's my crew.
Now,
I'm your bodyguard.
what
My
you could
bodyguard.
do, what you probably want to do now is to make a long sword strike against him.
Is it a difficult terrain to like move past allies?
We're not going to mess with that.
Oh, just okay.
We'll do that some other time. I actually don't think it is. I think a Pathfinder explicitly says you can move through the spaces of allies without.
That's so nice.
That is.
All right. So roll a d20.
Yeah.
D20 plus 16.
I'm so tired of worrying
That's
about like where
16.
everybody
That's
is.
18.
18. Hold on. Plus 9.
That's pretty good.
20.
27.
Yeah, 27.
27.
18 plus 9.
That was.
Yeah, 27.
You should know. That was
I counted.
one number away from nat 20.
Oh.
Or that was one number away from critical hit.
Oh.
Because if you get 10 or above. All right.
So,
that
yes.
hits. Go ahead and roll damage on that long sword.
Pretty good. We're killing this captain. No mercy. Then we'll have 2 shit.
8 points of damage. Not bad.
Nice. 8.
Yeah, it's probably 8 plus 4.
I love the early game damage because it's simple.
Yeah, it's very like by the books. It's not like okay, 50 dice. Okay, that's 2% of his health.
Yeah.
That's why I like Paper Mario.
Okay.
When somebody hits you for 10 damage,
You
you're
take
like,
your long sword and just stab it into him. All right. Now, what I would recommend doing is using your last action to raise your shield, which will boost your AC by 2.
Yeah.
You want to do that?
Yep.
Now look at this.
Ooh, what am I gonna do?
Nevin just wanted to show off his fun little VFX.
He said,
That's
yeah,
the
you should cast your
whole-
shield.
Whole reason why. Look at that.
Holy.
I didn't see it. Oh, you have a little like bubble around
You
you.
see the effect
The
right there,
circle going around.
and the circle shields around you. So now your AC is boosted by 2.
Yay!
Up next, because that is your turn, First Mate Maximus.
Maximus.
It's going to move right here.
What are the numbers above our portraits?
Those are
I
your
forgot that he's
initiatives
got a turn.
that I had to finagle to get them right. So we'll discuss that
Yeah.
later. But it works. He is going to attack you, Finn. Let me look
No.
up real quick.
It's so
Oh, you guys
nice
know how much I wanted to.
to play the soundtrack.
Yes.
I was gonna say it's so nice to have a new like a new soundtrack. I loved the old soundtrack we had for Christmas
Okay.
Club, but it's a breath of fresh air.
So
Yeah.
right here, Finn, he's flanking you, which means that to his attacks, you are off guard. So you take a -2 penalty to your AC right now. To
Okay.
his attacks.
I see.
He's going
But
to
not
step,
to the
That's
other
cool.
He's going to step right there. He is going to remember that he had to use movement to get there. He's going to make a cutlass attack against you. Let's see. Oh my
No
god!
way.
No.
Really?
Natural 48.
48.
First roll. Okay, you know what? This is cool that he hit me though, because I have something special for this with my reaction, which is chassis deflection.
What happens?
On a critical hit, he has to succeed a DC 17 flat check, or it becomes a normal hit.
That's
Do
crazy.
I turn
That's
no,
actually-
do it.
Oh, you basically can loot
You're
someone's.
getting to see
How
all
many
the cool
times-
shit.
How
You
many
can
times
loot someone's credit.
That's one reaction.
It's
a
one reaction. Yeah.
Pathfinder has way more fucking reactions.
Mm-hmm.
So, what happens is he steps around you and he goes to the strike. You see, he sort of feints it and then he waits for sort of an exposed section of your armor. You see that just the moment before the blade is going to hit, you sort of. And he has to succeed DC flat check.
17.
17.
Yeah, straight
15.
roll.
I think you said 15.
No,
17.
17.
17?
Yeah.
Straight
That's pretty high.
roll.
Just so you guys know, a flat check is just a straight roll.
No pluses.
Flat
Yeah.
check, no bonuses.
You
no
will
penalties.
never be crit for the rest of time.
You don't know. Let's see.
He has no bonuses to this.
Never know.
11.
Yeah.
He has no bonuses to
Nothing.
this.
That
Flat
turns
check.
into a regular hit. That
Dude,
was,
I love to imagine this. I know this is probably you're gonna describe it, but like he goes to like hit you in a really sensitive spot, and your gears shift and move. That's like blocking
It catches the sword.
I know that sounds. So
And you turn.
cool.
In D&D, it would just negate the hit entirely.
Mhm.
Yeah.
But you
This
still
is
get
cool.
hit. All right.
That is cool.
And lucky.
Jared, I hope you know you just effectively turned a 5% chance into a less than 1% chance.
You take, what is that? 7 points of slashing damage.
Gotcha.
Alright, now he's going to stay there. He is going to make another melee attack against you, this time using the dagger that he has in his offhand. This will apply his multiple attack penalty, but since it's an agile weapon and it's his second attack, it is -4 instead of -5, which means he has a +7 to this roll.
Okay.
What's happening?
Yeah, I lost track of a couple numbers there.
Natural 1.
Let's freaking go! What a
Oh, God.
What happens is a fucking idiot in a bomb and the stupid
If you roll a natural one, if you roll a natural 1 on an attack, no matter what your bonuses are, it always misses.
What is that?
Interesting. Okay, I like that.
So you see that sort of as he moves to strike the exposed part of you, your gears, they catch the cutlass, and then he goes to strike at it again. And sort of as it does so, you just sort of catch the blade with your metal arm and just.
Let's go.
As he,
Wait, you're crazy. Wait, that's crazy.
Alright,
I didn't know-
Evan, you're fucking cuckoo.
For Cocoa Puffs.
you took
Are you
how much
serious?
points of damage?
7.
7. So you're at 11 HP, correct?
Yes. A lot.
Crikey!
Oh my
I think
god.
that would kill me.
Your health bar.
Oh no! Your health I did let you see your fingers. Alright, Smalls, you're up.
Let's freaking go. Okay.
Remember, I know that you only see 2 enemies on the board, but use your imagination. There's pirates all around.
Oh yeah. Okay. I'm gonna use my movement. Should I flank?
Oh, sorry.
Just like catapult.
We died. I saw PS2 for a second.
I sent it to a new world.
We're getting a lower hit rate!
I will. Smalls looks nervous. I'm gonna move to flank with first mate Maximus or Beard Ball or whatever his name is.
You're gonna move to try and flank him.
Ball
right
yeah.
here. Just
Yeah.
forming the line.
Wait up. Yeah, that's 25, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Or yeah, you have 25 feet of movement, 5, 10. I will look more into it. 15, 20, 25. You can get there.
Okay.
I love your art, by the way. It's so cool.
Oh, thank you. Then I'm gonna use Courageous Anthem.
Courageous Anthem.
Yes.
So that gives every ally within 60 feet around you a +1 bonus to attack rolls
And damage rolls.
and damage rolls.
And
look,
saves against fear. But
look at this.
Wow.
Look at this.
oh my gosh, bro.
We have a four.
Holy! Let's
It is.
Hey, I'm yellow!
You pissed
Wait, did you guys
yourself.
see it?
Yeah, so we saw it.
You just.
Everybody feels courage now.
And all we smell.
And I will,
I
since I have
suddenly
to
am
say
mocked by
words
my
or use
cat.
my instrument, I'll just say stand strong or something like that.
Yes.
And then I'm going to, should I attack or not?
We are
And I'm going to try and attack it, why not?
No.
With my rapier.
Get your blood to boost.
My,
Rapist.
yeah.
I hit him with my rapist.
I'm gonna try and hit him.
What were you doing?
I'm hitting it with my rapier.
With your rapier?
Every-
So go ahead and make a strike.
Should I
So
though?
stupid.
He is
She's gonna rape him.
he is off guard to this.
Guys,
Please.
Off guard with that mean?
I beg of you, shut the fuck up.
That means that for this attack against you, it takes a -2 status penalty. You are flanking him. His AC is reduced by 2.
Oh. Okay. Okay. Wow. That's 17.
What was that?
17.
17.
Splash. I
like
17 hits.
Oh, it's freaking.
Okay.
Now it. Oh wait. How does this work?
You can just roll damage.
Okay. Oh, I got a 6. Kitty cat. Plus? Do I get a plus? Oh my God. No, I just get it. Wait. Yeah, it's just 6, I think. I don't know.
Let me see.
Sorry. You rolled a
I
18
rolled.
to hit.
Yeah, I rolled a 17 in here.
17 to hit. That hits. Just so you know. You hit
think
him
we have apple
by
juice.
1. You hit him by
You can go
1.
check the fridge.
You hit him because you were flanking him. He has an 18 AC. If you were not flanking him, I would have missed.
Let's freaking
And
go.
sorry, how much damage? Sorry.
I rolled a 6, but I don't know if I add
Wait, go
anything.
back.
You do.
One
You
more
add.
time.
It doesn't say
Plus
right
P.
I don't know.
Plus
what P is.
proficiency.
1d6 piercing damage.
Piercing. Okay.
Okay, so I don't add anything. It's
No,
just 6.
because you don't have any bonuses to strength.
Oh, because I'm freaking weak. I see.
So 1d6 piercing damage plus 1 from courage saving.
Oh yeah, I'm courageous myself. So 7.
You roll max damage.
Yay!
Sick.
And look what it is, Nevin.
Nevin, look. Nevin,
Look at
look,
my
look,
dice
look,
that you
Nevin.
gave me. Look what the 6 is. Nevin's not looking.
6,
Nevin's not looking. Nevin's not looking. Nevin's not looking.
That's good.
Okay. Very good, sir.
Look at
Okay,
it.
that is your turn.
Wow, it's a kitty cat.
Yeah, it's my turn.
All right, Treminix, you're up.
All right.
Everybody's Oh, Max is
Okay. Trev's gonna see multiple foes, and like his hand's gonna reach for his blunderbuss, but
Crew is fighting all around, but you're able to identify the two.
precisely.
Important.
He's gonna reach for his blunderbuss and just decide against it instead.
Oh, wait, I
over the
did roll
shoulder, have it. Actually, because of initiative, he immediately gets into defensive position with it. So
And that defensive position against him grants him
+1 to AC until the end of my first turn. It's called Living Fortifications. At least that's what I understand.
yes.
Okay. You have to forgive me on this one. How does reload work? Do I have to fire it like?
Reload takes an action.
Okay.
Or reload a weapon that has the reload trait has a number. And that number is the amount of actions it takes to reload. The blunderbuss, I believe, has a reload of 1.
Same with the musket.
Yes.
And so I have to fire it, and sometime between firing it again, I need to spend an action or use my awesome reload ability.
Slinger's reload.
Cool. All right, just making sure.
Use it in the 2 loud, right?
Huh? No, it's fine.
What are you doing about it?
Okay. I'm gonna aim at. I'm gonna aim at First Mate Maximus,
Do it.
and just. You're gonna see right before he fires, he steadies his glasses. Or he takes his glasses off, folds them. All right. Is gonna make a fire.
Roll the hit.
Okay.
Why does he
For reading.
It's really good.
16 plus 9.
That is.
25. Is that crit? Oh. Okay, so
Roll that damage. And this is with the musket.
this is with the flintlock musket. I didn't want to do splash damage.
Oh yeah. It wouldn't even hit.
It wouldn't hit who?
It would
Oh, exactly, it would only hit my teammates. Oh yeah, just so you know, Jared, the blunderbuss does splash damage.
Oh boy.
So I'm not going to be doing that. Wow. Well, 2 piercing damage.
2 points of piercing
Wait,
damage.
3 because you have her thing.
Yes.
3 points of piercing damage. I mean, the most I can do is 6 anyway.
Again?
You get +1 to damage and attack rolls.
Yes.
I don't know if I'm going to be
You
very
rolled-
well.
What did you roll to hit?
I rolled a 16 plus 9, so a 25.
25, okay. And then +1, which would have been a 26. Just checking to see if it crit. It did not. Okay, so that is your action to attack with the strike. What are you doing next?
Okay. It's taking some time for me.
You could move. You could reload. You could do your slinger's reload.
Now, I don't know. Make a firearm or crossbow strike. Okay. I'm gonna do my slinger's reload. I think. Sorry, fella.
To clear a path.
Clear a path. Athletics check, shove an opponent. I can't. It doesn't say shove needs to be within 5 feet, but I'm gonna assume it does.
It doesn't say that, but shove is that you have. Shove is you have at least 1 hand free, but this is a special thing. It lets you
Yeah.
make it using this. And at least 1 hand free. Yes.
Yeah, it says for this shove, you don't need a free hand. You add the weapon items bonus for attack rolls, if any, to the athletics check. If your last action or activity this round included a ranged strike with this weapon, use the same multiple attack penalty, etc. Okay.
So go ahead and make an athletics check.
I thought I did.
I'm not shoving
These are my
anyone.
last
You're not?
Oh. Well, how am I going to shove anyone? Oh, I mean, sorry. I'd love to, but can I shove First Name Maximus from here? So then, yeah, I can't shove anybody.
So then you're just reloading.
Yeah.
Okay, so
I mean, do
you're
it.
just reloading.
Well, fair. I'm just trying to see if they get any bonuses for reloading like this.
No,
What
the whole
else?
thing is that you can shove and reload.
Copy. Okay.
But if you're not going to shove anybody, then you're just reloading.
All right, then, yeah. I'll reload, and I'm going to, since it doesn't invoke a penalty, I'm going to use cover fire. So let's see. Do either of these guys have ranged attacks? I'm gonna try First Mate Maximus. He seems like he'd hit me with a ranged attack. Oh, you know what? It does make a strike. Yeah,
Yes.
fair enough.
It will impose your multiple attack penalty.
Okay, well, I'm gonna try it.
All right, so
I'm gonna make a strike.
Hold on. Before you roll, he has to decide. He can cover. Free roll. We'll go out of the way.
Just press some buttons.
Freak.
Dude, you looked up like
Like an ostrich. Do you need an explanation? I had to reread this like 10 times to get it.
Tickles as hard as you can.
You can do this. He's absolutely going to duck because he's not really making any ranged attack rolls. So,
Okay.
I wish to blow
so
up.
he is
I
going to
mean,
duck.
get big.
So he will gain a
For a box.
plus 2 circumstance penalty against this. So go ahead and roll that ranged attack.
Okay. Time to wish
Hot
it.
dogs are you.
Send it. 3+. So, no.
No.
Hell no.
So what happens is you sort of look at sort of First Mate Maximus and you try and goad him into this, but he just sort of come at me, and you see just sort of as you take it, he just takes the sort of ball and chain that he has, and the bullet just.
Did you add my
He
bonuses?
did not goad me, he ducked like a pussy bitch.
Did you add my
He did
bonuses?
It wouldn't have mattered. I rolled 3 + 4.
Oh. It's okay.
It's because I attacked twice, so it happens. Alright, that's my whole turn.
Oh yeah, no, he did duck. Yeah, so he ducks, and the bullet dodges. That is your turn.
Pussy bitch.
This guy.
Happens.
Hyena.
Last chocolate. Like a claw machine.
He
Touch him. Are you ticklish? Are you ticklish?
No. I can go right ahead.
Wait, I'm like that guy. Who's that little rat from Madagascar?
He is going.
Sorry.
He.
Mortar.
Xander.
Mortimer.
Captain Zaz is going to move out of that.
His name is Ballbeard.
So, Xander, he's moved out of your range. Captain Zaz, you want to do anything?
You have reactions?
You have a,
Ooh, can I try to stab him with my dagger?
you can use reactive strike.
Yeah.
Go ahead and use your reaction.
Oh yeah, that doesn't just exist in this one.
No.
You have to have it.
Yes.
Nevin, can you come help me
I
find
don't know what that means.
What's a reaction?
I want to
You-
do it, but I don't know.
I don't know how
what
to navigate.
You just make a melee strike, and you can use it with your longsword for more damage.
Okay.
Go ahead and make a melee strike.
So I roll the d20 and then the damage.
D20 plus 9.
I might put myself in a bad situation.
23 to hit. That hits.
I should
Go
have
ahead
hit
and roll
that.
damage.
Yay.
8 plus 4, 12.
12.
You can also walk away though.
No, you just did in one
There's
turn
no
what would have
opportunity
taken me
test
6
once
turns.
they
You're
So.
welcome.
6 turns.
That's
I
what I
didn't
do.
do my
as a
last
fighter.
turn.
You blow dick.
That's what I do as a
That
fighter.
is, that's the fighter.
I should not have played
So
it.
as he sort of he locks onto you, sort of Smalls begins to run, and you sort of strike at his sort of
My
ankle
bodyguard!
as he just and he begins to rush over. He's still going for that attack on you. He is going to make a cutlass attack against you.
What is that?
That is a, let's look here, 22 to hit. What's your AC?
18.
Your AC is 18. That hits.
Maybe I can dodge this.
These guys are ruthless pirates. What was that?
Nothing.
You take 9 points of slashing damage.
Oh my goodness! That's a big hit. Oh my goodness.
Leaves you with 9 HP, correct?
Yeah.
He is then going to make a dagger attack against you. With
Dead.
Sounds like we're fighting a ninja in like the Bronx.
That is a 15 plus 7. That will hit.
Heck, does he have a +7 with dagger?
The next thing I have to roll,
It's an agile attack.
an 11 or higher to hit the guy.
You take. Ooh, you got lucky. You got lucky. You take 6 points of piercing damage.
Damn, that's not good.
You are at
6
9
points.
health, which
But-
leaves you with 3. That is his turn.
All right.
Zandria, you watch as he rushes after you strike at him. Hold on, wait a minute. Hold on.
Are you almost fucking dead?
Holy shit. No.
Mm-hmm.
It was.
Me.
It was good serving under you, Captain. This was a great journey with you, Captain.
I'm just gonna throw myself off.
You see as he just lunges at you, he's already been weakened, and you sort of, and he stabs right into you.
The heck?
Says, sorry, it's not personal, just my job.
Yeah, screw you.
But he's almost on death's door too. That is his turn. Paul, you're up.
I am going to cast Frostbite at him.
Frostbite at Captain's ass.
Yep.
Got it.
Oh! 12 plus 7, 19 to hit.
19 to hit.
+1.
Plus 1.
Oh yeah, +1, dirty
20, 30, 20.
20 to hit that hits.
Okay.
Yeah.
So, I'm gonna, like, look at him.
He's not looking at you. So this is
I'm gonna-
one action cast, correct?
This is technically 2.
2.
Right? That's what the diamonds say?
Mm-hmm.
Yes,
there's two.
Frostbite
Yeah,
is
it's
2
two
action
action
cast.
So I'm gonna open my spellbook, and near me, I'm gonna have it open. It's gonna kind of start to levitate a little bit off my hands, and I'm gonna. It's gonna free my second hand. Everyone has 2 hands. My spellbook is gonna kind of lift up just a little bit off my
Blackjack has
hand.
a
It's gonna
12.
free it, and I'm gonna kind of channel the frozen tundra of empty space to pull an orb that orbits him, and he's gonna have like a moon following around him, and it's slowly freezing him. He takes 2d4 damage.
Roll it.
What the fuck?
Man, you blow up.
You know
It
what?
says
Not
an
to be
orb of
like
biting
cynical, but I really
coalesces
do.
around him. So I flavored it.
I should have had you build my character.
Holy.
Hold on. 5.
Wait, it actually fucking
Hold
sucks.
on. This isn't an attack roll. This is a.
It says, yeah. It says attack +7. Frostbite.
Read the description of the spell.
We can see our
It
health
says
bars
range
now.
targets one creature.
Cold damage with a basic fortitude save.
Okay. It says I have an attack modifier for it. That's why I assumed it was an attack.
Maybe the damage modifier?
No, it says attack +7.
The target takes 2d4 cold damage. So he rolls the 2d4.
Oh, he also needs to make a fortitude save. I'm
Yeah.
sorry.
What happens?
Are you
when
sure it's an
successes and failures?
On a critical failure, it gains weakness 1.
You run. Aren't you good at it?
That doesn't say anything.
Yeah, but somebody goes before me.
It might just only be a condition of it if he fails.
Weird ball.
Sometimes there's like critical.
What does it look like for you, Devin?
I think it's just listing your attack modifiers for like all spells, because this is a basic fortitude save. for him.
Oh,
But yes, it is a basic fortitude.
that's weird. Okay, so there's no attack roll I need to make.
No.
Okay, so he just needs to make a fortitude save.
Yes, he does.
Okay.
Do you still want to
My
do this?
DC is 17.
Do you still want to do this?
Yeah, of course. Yeah,
Wait,
I didn't. I got confused. That's
Wait,
fine.
wouldn't the 2d4 be the damage that he rolls though?
Yeah, if he
I'm
did.
confused.
Oh no!
So-
When somebody's taking a save, they're basically like trying to fight off whatever you're attacking them with.
This is against Zaz.
And if they fail to like fight it off,
That is
like
a
a spell or
17
something,
plus 7.
then they take that roll
Oh,
damage.
yeah, he passes.
Yeah, then they
So-
take the roll damage. But if he passes,
Yeah,
he doesn't
it's a
take any.
cantrip, so I assume he takes no damage if he
No.
passes.
It's the same way you don't roll damage if you miss an attack.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay.
He succeeded, which means he takes half damage.
Oh, okay. So
your DC was 17,
Yeah.
correct?
oh, he beat it by 7.
He beat it by 7, so that's not a critical success. So he does take half damage.
Okay. It's half of 5, so 3.
3, yes.
That's fine. That makes sense.
Yes. He takes half damage from that attack.
My character freaking so.
Okay, cool.
And you said that was how much damage?
3 damage. 3. Does it say? There's no kinds of damage, right? Oh, it's cold.
Gold.
Cold damage.
And then for my last action, let me make sure.
What are you doing? Hold on now. Are you adding? That's a damage roll.
Yeah.
How much
That's
damage?
one.
Plus one.
So
Oh, so 4 total.
All right.
I'm going to use my movement.
He's done.
He's done?
You got him. Okay. So,
Dude, I just throw a fucking marble at the back of his head.
as you sort of reach out, you summon this icy orb that sort of slams into him. You see it sort of freezes part of his head. This is a specific one shot with a specific tone. Do you kill him? You want to kill him?
No.
No?
I wouldn't.
This is not something I would usually let you do, but because it's this one shot,
I-
because we're doing this.
If I can, I'd like to literally knock him out cold.
Yes, you knock him out cold. You see that, like, he looks over at you, busted wizard, and then you sort of summon, like, 2 more that lock him in place, that he's. Alright, well, and then you have one more action.
I'm gonna come over and try to. I know I can't do much, but I'm gonna get between Smalls and the first mate.
So, like, right here?
Yeah. I'm a wee. I want to protect my captain.
The tiny
Doesn't
guy,
matter.
he's coming, he's protecting
He's only like how many inches shorter than me? Like
a
9.
foot. Like a foot.
Only a foot.
Like a 9
I come
inches.
over and I'm like, get back off my captain.
Alright, Buster. If your target is reduced to 0 HP, or no, you just have to manually switch your hunch and threat.
Yeah.
You just do that. Alright. What's going on?
I will use one of my actions to change my designated creature to First Mate Maximus.
First mate. Trapping
Changing it from first mate.
Ballbeard.
Ballbeard.
I will use another
You guys saw that, right?
action.
Yes.
Yes.
Get rid of the other one, bro.
know if something is involved.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
What are you gonna do?
Another action to move, and then my third to do the twin takedown.
Where are you?
Twin-
Here.
Flank.
That would right here would be flank.
Yeah, I'll move there then.
Alright.
Let me see.
What's happening?
My
Roll the
crew.
hit. He is off guard to
My
this
motley
strike.
crew.
He's what?
He is off guard to this stroke. He takes a -2 status penalty.
And I get +1 from you. Here we go. This one is. Let's see. 27 total.
27,
Yes.
and then you're adding the
27.
This is my it was 19 +1 from hers, 20, and then +7 from my modifier with my
Hold on.
rapier.
Hold on, though. 27.
Yes.
That's what he just.
Critical.
That's a critical hit. His AC right now is 16.
Wow.
27 is 10 plus his AC.
And
27
this
is 11 plus
is
his AC.
with my rapier, which is a deadly
You
D8.
double everything.
You double everything. And when I crit with my rapier, it turns from a D6 to a D8 for damage.
Your character? No, your character's
No,
awesome.
no, no.
Yes, you double everything.
Oh. No, I think it's
My stats really.
And this is with your rapier?
fine.
Yes, and because
That's lethal, right?
Mine are
Including my
pretty
one
bad.
attack.
it has the deadly D8, so when I critical hit with it, instead of a D6, I roll a D8 with it.
But this is
Split
the only.
walk.
This is the only like noteworthy attack I have.
On a critical hit, the
Yeah,
weapon
plus
Yeah, but look at the
weapon
damage.
adds a weapon damage die of the
Huh?
Look
listed
at the damage.
roll. So roll this after
You're not adding
doubling the
anything?
weapon's damage.
No.
So I roll the D8 after
Yeah,
doubling.
Yes. So you roll
No.
you roll
You
the
add plus
regular
one.
damage, and then you add 1d8.
Alright. So
I get a
the D6 is double.
The
That's my
d6
turn.
plus your modifier, the total number of
Because
spells,
spells.
and then you roll a d8 after that and add that to whatever's done.
Alright.
Yeah.
A lot of damage. That's a lot of damage.
Your mom.
To ball
Dude.
2, that goes a 4, and then the D8 is a 6, so 10
Flight react.
piercing with that.
Oh, not bad. And then the d8?
That was with the D8. It was 1 plus 1, so 2, and then double the 4, and then the D8 was a 6, so 10 total.
10 total points of damage.
And then I have another attack with my short sword that I get to do. I only have -2, so plus 5 to this.
Yeah.
Never we
Oh,
Oh,
we
no,
see.
we exploded. We're drifting off into space.
Ridiculous.
Come on, baby. Roll high. Oh, that was low.
What is it?
It was like 2 on the dice.
Sadly, even with him being off guard, that is not enough to get him. You see that you sort of rush towards him, mark him as your prey, and it's right through his back. And then, as he turns around to face you, he sort of takes his dagger with the short sword, blocks the blow. That is your turn.
Yes.
You're up, Finn.
Okay.
The robot.
Oh, man.
Explode on him.
And your critical success lasts for an entire minute, right?
Yeah.
So that's 10
it'll be good.
rounds. You're still.
I don't know where he's looking, but I'm just gonna be like, move away from Captain Smalls as I take out my. I forgot a lot of the attributes, and also last time I used the wrong stats. It doesn't change anything, but I hit him with my fist.
That's fine.
This time I'm gonna hit him with the actual weapon. I'm just gonna fling it at him. It's a flail.
At Zaz.
So I'm gonna fling it
Roll
at.
that, Maximus.
Yeah.
Roll the hit. He is flanked by you. Takes a -2 status penalty.
And then that's 3 plus 1. Okay. Let's see.
The robot is angry.
Yeah.
Ooh, that one's not good.
What'd you roll?
That's like a 6.
Sorry, buddy.
Probably. So that's my first action.
That is your first action to attack.
Second action, I'm actually going to
Explode.
reload. I'm gonna. I can't. It hits everybody near me. I'm gonna swipe at him. It'll miss, but I'm gonna fling it back around to come overhead.
Oh, that's right.
So I'm going to second attack, same weapon. It is a -2 normally, but I have a +1 from her, and I have a special thing. I forget which one it's called, but I just read it. I get a +1 if I attack with the same weapon again.
It is if you already attempted to attack a different target this turn.
It's a different target,
Yes. The idea is that
Okay.
you're sweeping it between multiple targets.
so then it's a -1. Okay.
This is your second attack, which means that you have a +2 bonus to this, but it's a +3 from Smalls.
Okay.
You understand?
That works for me. Let's see.
Okay.
Uh,
That's pretty good.
14,
What?
14.
right?
No, you get that's
+3?
+3, yeah. Right?
Yes.
7. So 17.
17.
17? Yes.
17 barely hits.
Thank goodness. Okay.
And that was because you're flanking me.
Good call. I will roll my damage. 6. Let's see. 3, 4, 7, 11.
11 points of damage.
11 points of damage when it I psyched him out with the first hit just so I can come in over top and bonk him on the head with it.
Yeah. As it sort of whisks around, you're banging your balls together.
Oh my god.
He's like, One of them bangs off, but then you blasted across his face with the second one. So that was your first attack action. You
And
took a second attack action.
second attack, and then I am going to raise my shield for the third.
You do have a shield, yes.
Which is just, I'm going to say, is the large chunk of armor on his right
Yes.
hand.
You do still have to equip it, but we'll say it's like. And remember that we can feed that as that large equipment, but it does take a hand.
I'll say it takes the other hand that the weapon's
it's
not on.
maybe it like.
Yeah.
slides
Oh, there we
down.
go. That's cool.
Perfect. So with that, he's on his last leg. Xandria, you're up.
Yeah.
You are no longer raising your shield.
I know. I'm gonna move. Yep.
Right up on him.
Yep.
Do it.
And attack him with my long sword.
Roll to hit.
Babe.
Yeah.
Dude's got something.
19.
19.
19 hits.
Yeah.
Come on, guys. I wasn't gonna make it that hard. Come on. Come on, guys.
I mean, I'm dying.
9 points of damage.
9
Let's
points
go.
of damage. So, boom.
He's dead?
Yeah.
Yay!
You sort of walk behind him as he's battling Finn, and then what do?
I want to slice off his head.
Oh!
You want to slice that off?
Yeah.
Sure.
You want to kill him in this? All right.
I mean, she's an
He
android.
was attacking my captain.
Yeah, but the other guy got knocked out.
Bodyguard.
Well, we knocked out the captain, right? The captain's
No,
the one that got knocked out.
Oh, we didn't knock out. We're gonna kill his first mate.
Okay, that's
You
fine.
sort of slash.
But he's gonna want to kill me.
You slash him to the side,
You're dead.
and as you do so, his weapon sort of. He says, "I submit. I submit." You see that she's going in for the kill.
Xandria. Xandria.
He hurt you.
Yeah, but
It is
show,
my job.
show a little mercy.
I submit. You see that some of the other sort of pirates are looking around. Ah! You see your sort of crew is beating them back, and as they look and they see their captain, who's sort of, "Ah! Give up, boys!" You see they're sort of. They say, "We submit. It's over." And you see they're just looking around. Your crew. It's at that moment that you sort of take both of them that you see this. You see as Ramsey Morin. You see him standing right here. You see right at you, Smalls. He goes
hear
to shoot.
this.
You
I
see
jump
it.
in front of
You
Small
jump in front of it.
with my shield raised.
Okay, we'll see if this hits you with your shield raised
Oh my
AC.
god, my bodyguard!
How much is that? What is your AC?
With the shield raised, 18, 19.
19. Smalls, you look over. You see Ramsey Morin shoot at you with his flintlock pistol. You're already weakened. It bounces off the shield, and he lost it. And then you immediately rush up as you just tackle him down to the ground. As that happens, you're all no. Smalls. Your bodyguard has saved you.
Let's freaking go! My bodyguard! Wait, this is my bodyguard's theme?
Dude, this is actually 1990s Ninja Turtles music.
It's Shredder.
Your bodyguard has saved you.
Have I killed him or?
And we'll say you've incapacitated.
Okay.
Your bodyguard has saved you
Let's go.
Why is nobody wanting me to kill
from
people?
one bullet.
Well, because it's
Oh
so
my
spacey. It's
God.
spacey. It's kind of chill.
Oh, Clay.
God.
Your bodyguard has saved you
Dang.
from one bullet.
Ewoks, cool.
Screw Clay.
This is the guy we saw earlier in the bar.
You see that as your crew is subduing the
This
rest
is the guy
of
we saw in the bar,
of these
remember?
pirates, you, Small, sort of out of the corner of your eye, see this glisten, shimmer, and then you look and you see Cled, who's standing sort of on the sort of fish, like eel that is moving here.
Again?
Can
Got
I
it,
try to
already.
block this one?
What was that?
Can I try to block this one, or is this just happening?
No.
Mm.
What happens is
No.
he's moving to try and shoot at you. As he does, he yells before he fires. He says, "You wouldn't take my first offer, so you get my second!" And as he does, he moves to shoot. He hasn't fired yet. And then both ships just
Third
arch
ship.
to the side. You see You see Cled.
I am Squarebeard!
He falls back. You see that some of the pirates that are remaining on their ship sort of look over. Then you see it. You see
Oh no.
he's fallen down to the ground.
Good. I hope he dies.
Oh, damn. Did he take damage from that fall?
He did. He lands.
I'd like to walk on the wings of an angel.
Oh no.
Oh my god!
That looks like a cockroach.
Yeah, thank you.
Like crawling out of a.
You see.
Looks like a cock.
You see as sort of lurching up from behind their ship, this massive fucking creature, this void bracket. You see that it just, with this massive central glowing eye,
Oh, it's not.
you watch as it looks at you.
Hey, what's wrong with you?
What did I do?
Get off my shit!
Why bought 54?
None of you can tell because its eye is so
No.
large, but you feel like it's looking right at you. And you watch as its eye almost morphs into this kaleidoscopic panorama of images. You guys don't see this, but Vostra, you sort of feel your arms reaching out, and your vision goes black for a moment as you just see these sort of strange glyphs beginning to appear on your wrists. And then you hear, "We are." Before it can finish, a shot rings out through the air. You see the eye has been pierced by a tiny bullet. And you see Vostrith, this sort of vision is interrupted. You see that almost burned halfway into your wrists are these strange symbols that none of you notice as you sort of shield them. And you look and you see that sort of Cled. Ha ha! Look at that! I got him! It just completely. One of these sort of talons launches out at him. You don't even see him get destroyed. It's just. Ridley Swales is in the engine room right now. It pierces through their ship, pierces through the other hull, into yours. You see, or you wouldn't see, but you don't see a sort of Ridley Swales right over her head. It just cleaves the arcane engine, leaving this massive wound. You watch as the other Talon, the other pirates who are on the ship are like, "Abandoning ship! Abandoning ship!" You see some of them are jumping onto your ship. You have a moment here. Do you allow them to board your ship?
Yeah.
You do. As some of your crew sort of
You
take
should
out their
encourage them,
guns,
that way they feel good.
take out their guns, and you
Just
say,
have them, come on!
"Let them board! Let them board!" This is a monster you guys both need to fight. You see that as you let some of them board, a few of those pirates just aren't fast enough as the other just carves them in two, and then it's as if it's just latched into the ship. It pulls slightly out of yours, and you watch as one of the pirates who is left on, it just, the latches that are connected to yours break off, and it just, with its talons embedded into the hull of their ship, you watch as this just huge monster drags it down and down into darkness. And you are left as it has disappeared. Their ship torn to shreds.
Well, sounds like spare parts to me.
It's gone.
Hey, it was connected to our ship. We could use some of those spare parts.
Cled? No, it
It
dragged the ship.
Oh, the whole thing?
Took it.
Okay.
We're lucky it
All down
got
to the depths.
detached.
It got its own food.
You see that your ship has been left. It's ruined on this side. There are pieces that are exposed, but your ship is still able to navigate. You rush down into the engine room, and as you do so, you actually see Elena Sartell, who sort of, she comes up. I heard it. and you see you rush down into the engine room. Elena, where is it? This is when Bad Dungeon Master. There was a little detail that I forgot to mention about this void creature that you saw. Right beneath its eye, on where you could say its neck is, you saw a sort of spear that was embedded into it, a harpoon that left a lasting wound, almost surging with electricity. You said, I need to get it back. A harpoon! Is it down there? And you just sort of drag her back. Now's not the time.
Yeah.
You are down there in the engine room. You see that Ridley is just... Fuck! Like she just doesn't know what to do. It's just...
Is that kid still in there?
He's like...
I ain't fucking with none of that.
He's just sort of in the corner, like, what was that? You see, it's damaged! I don't know how much longer we have. You have to keep it stabilized.
Yeah, I'm just
You're
gonna
down
like...
there, you're down there with Folly as well, using some of your magic. Just keeping it stabilized. Get the fuck out of here. Get out of here. You see that some of the pirates, some of your crew is just tying them up on the main deck. George is just, Captain, we need to leave.
Yeah.
Alright?
Oh, yeah. The second I saw that the other ship finally detached,
Yeah.
I was already running toward
Already
it.
out. Full power, full throttle. You are blasting the fuck out of here. With the pirates subdued on your ship, Cled, this betrayer, dead.
Good.
Ramsey Morin is also incapacitated. It will be up to you to decide what to do with him later. You blasted the fuck out of here. But it is not going to be easy. Oh, shit, boys. Sorry, it was weird.
Nevin, you should feel bad.
Okay, so with that, you are hauling ass, just blasting through space. But remember, you are still in this fog cloud as you just weaving through the rubble and the debris here. All of you are looking out over the edge of the ship. You see it.
Oh my god.
Down there, in the darkness of this nebula, its purple eye gazing up at you.
Oh heck no.
That's good.
Yeah.
It's almost like a deep sea creature.
The irony isn't lost on me, Nevin. I've been thinking about it the whole time. That's why when it dragged me to the ship, to the bottom, I was like,
Dude, that thing's ugly.
Listen, don't look over the...
You watch as it's almost using these patches of the nebulous cloud fog for cover as it is surging between them. Everybody's communicating to keep track of where this thing is, but you lose track of it for 1 second, and then it just surges up from the side. The whole ship lurches over, and then it circles back around as its tail whips the main deck of the ship before it dives back under. You are just through this, and then you see it. You are able to identify particular particulates in the air that sort of mark the end of this nebulous cloud, and then you are out. The sort of energy or the fog of the cloud trails behind you as you are out of this foggy cloud. And that is when you see it. You look over, you see the massive planet of Garden to the side, this sort of green jungle planet there that you are close to now, very close to. But then you look and you see it.
Oh my god.
It's following you. You guys should man the cannons.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
You see, as you rush down to the cannon deck, you see Coppertoe is already... One of them launches out. It dodges it. You're going to have to hit it. You see Elena Sartell rushes below deck. She says, you have to hit it. It's weak point. Despair. Okay.
I'm sure I have a clean shot.
What was that?
Can I cast Daze on it?
What's the range on days?
5 billion
60 feet.
60 feet? Oh, it's way far.
Ain't fucking no way.
No, when it comes up next to us.
And it's not. It's far away right now.
Okay. If it gets close.
If it gets close.
If it gets close.
All right.
I'm the gunslinger, so I could try to shoot it.
You can
But
try
the
to
ship's
shoot it with
gunner.
a cannon. The cannons are the only weapons that can meaningfully damage it from this range.
Do the candy.
What I was gonna say, would I be better equipped than anybody else here, or at
Who
all?
knows? Who knows? We'll see. But you're all here in this moment. You, Folly, are taking this moment. You know that your weapons. You got to make this shot precise and exact. So you immediately sort of meld your mind with Finn over here, and you're just like, all right, we got to bolster this cannon. So you actually like take some of yourself and just.
I also, if I can, I might use mending on like to be able to like construct
Exactly.
this
So you
thing
sort of
onto you.
You actually take the sort of end of this cannon and sort of grab onto it, melding your hand with it as you just. The cannon is bolstered now as you're using arcane magic. You gotta hit its weak point. Okay. It's surging past. Tremanex, you wanna try and hit this?
Oh no.
So wait, I'm firing you as like
No,
you are
I'm
fused.
firing
I mean, as in like I'm firing a cannon which is fused with you.
I'm
I'm firing
using-
a cannonball at him.
Magic and the overdrive that he's just.
Yeah, I'm using my explosion basic
And you're
my
just
stuff.
Yeah, yeah.
Right.
We're gonna give it like it's like a super shot.
Yes,
Right.
exactly. Okay.
Well, he's gonna take a breath. I'm just so much hot air you could see just a small bit of like mist come from his nose, and then fire.
Okay, go ahead and make an attack roll. Add 30 to this.
Okay,
Add what?
30.
30 plus 30.
Wow.
Okay.
30.
Well, since it's a creature with an
AC
eyeball, I'll fire
120.
this thing.
There's a
And remember, you're aiming for a specific spot on this. You have to get this shot exact.
This is what you're for.
18 hit. No.
Oh,
Did you see that?
yeah, it was close, but that's
Fucker.
still pretty good.
44.
44.
Ooh, you're
Five
just
actually
one
off.
off.
Yikes! You hit it. Or at least, you think you have. As you sort of man this cannon, fire! And launch it.
You're 3 feet in front of you.
As you do this sort of, Finn, you see Finn's eyes, the smoke and fire surging, and the cannon, as you pull that crank, it's so powerful that it launches back. You see that it actually breaks off its hinges, and Coppertone is also helping you behind this. It's sort of, and you see it actually like just reaches back. He's like, oh my god! And you see sort of
My spleen!
you see sort of Wick is like, you can talk! You can! And then he's like,
Oh
You
my
all watch.
god!
This blue streak of thunderous light from this cannon. It's close. This is an incredibly difficult shot. If you don't hit this, it's gonna come reeling right back and then just cleave the ship in two, aiming for that specific point of the harpoon, its weak point.
Oh, let's freaking go.
It hits it and then pierces right through it as this creature lets out this horrible wailing screech as it just and then dives back into the depths below. It is not dead, merely wounded.
But it ain't following us.
It dives back beneath into the dark, lightless depths. And then everybody around is looking out. And you see Coppertone is like, jolly good shot, fellow.
Wow.
Thank you.
It is gone. It is dead. Not dead, sorry.
500
Just
toads.
gone.
500 votes.
They're just floating in space forever.
You have ended it all.
500 corpses.
Let's freaking go.
Now, that is when Ridley sort of comes back up. The amount of energy that this took, you see, she's like, I'm sorry. I don't know how much time we have left. The engine is failing. And it's at that point that sort of you hear the hum of the gravity anchor stop. And then all of you are just floating. Immediately, everybody takes out these sort of clipped rings they have, clip them onto the parts of the ship that are available. You see that Georgie is sort of beginning to float away. Help! You see, she gets pulled back. Everybody has been clipped on to the pieces of the ship here. And then you realize the situation you're in.
Yeah, you're screwed.
I go for the beacon.
Only she can get to the beacon.
Oh, that's right. Capture the beacon! Go!
You are floating out here in the depths of space.
Master Infinity, I suggest we get to repairs right away.
We'll see how long we have.
So, with your ship damaged, the arcane engine destroyed, or at least cleaved in two,
Oh, shoot.
what do? You go for the beacon?
What else can I do?
Drug on a little bit.
Actually, yeah,
Floating around.
I'll come back out after looking at the damage and just go straight to you and be like,
We're fucked.
"There's nothing."
There's nothing you can do right now to repair it. Remember,
you, son.
the talon of it essentially like
Yeah.
cleaved right.
I walked into a giant hole and went,
You walk.
Well,
you walk into
I know what's wrong
the
with it.
engine room. You just
Ain't got no gas in it.
just, I can't do anything.
Yeah. And she's gonna angrily stomp to her quarters.
How you gonna
You-
stomp
you're
through
gonna
gravity?
pull yourself.
Yeah.
Every
Angrily pull and stomp.
You open the door.
press, and I can't even slam the door.
You open the sort of cupboard here, pull out this box, another lock. As it opens up, this sort of grapefruit-sized ball. You were hoping that you would never have to do this.
Yeah, and I'm hesitating.
And now you're doing it on your first mission.
What do? Hey, you guys just fended off a void bracken beast. It's pretty impressive.
Yeah, we could have ended up a lot
I'll
worse.
twist it and I'll say, "Gods, don't bring anything dangerous."
As you say these words out into the ether, the glyphs shimmer across it, and immediately, Foley, you are monitoring. It picks up on the powerful beacon that is radiating. It sort of vibrates in your hand as it sends out this pulse, and then you sort of... Captain Elena Sartell is out here as well. That was a good shot. She's just really nervous.
Yeah.
Everyone's nervous.
And what of Lady Ridley? Is she doing all right?
"There's nothing to fix.
Is
Captain
she doing
Smalls.
all right?
She's okay. I suggest you stick with me." He'll lean. Well, not lean. We're floating, but you're like,
Sure.
gesture for you to hold on.
I'll watch my thing.
It's like Baymax.
Yeah, close.
Got my bodyguard too.
You are like unstoppable with your fucking beefy sandwich of just bodyguards.
That's freaking right. I got him too. My stepping stool.
And you get your first mate who's a hulking fucking behemoth hippo.
Yeah, you.
With the beacon
But you gotta be on
called
the
for
team.
activation, you see as some of the crew gathers in the 0G below deck, sort of floating amidst themselves. Well, you see a sort of Slick is just, I can't say this is what I expected. And you see that the prisoners, the pirate prisoners, has been put in the brig, and you see north-south, you sort of... Captain, we have enough rations to last us for a few weeks. With the prisoners we have, it goes down a little bit.
I could kill them.
Yes, and
Bombs,
then
Andrea.
right, and then the rations will double with their carcasses.
No.
No, I'm just kidding.
I'd recommend we
Wouldn't-
start rationing them out now.
Good idea, North.
Oh, and you see, he says, sort of Captain Elena Sartell, I've been in this situation before, fairly recently, in fact. Listen, you all came for me. I'm sure karma will come around and help will come for us now. It'll only be a few days, right? Fast forward.
I would
It's been
strongly,
weeks.
Oh my
I would strongly suggest we put all of our efforts into fishing, if possible.
You see, the north is like, it's a little bit harder in 0G.
Quite.
A few weeks have passed.
Oh my gosh.
You've attempted repairs on the generator, but nothing has worked. You're still floating just beyond Garden. You see that you've actually been unlucky enough to sort of move through more of these nebulous clouds that are... There is one evening, though, where somebody tries to get the spirits up. You see, sort
this
of
guy.
down in the main deck, you see sort of Buck is just. You know, I'm tired of all this moping around. I got an idea. And you see sort of Drip. You know. And she sort of pulls out a flask.
In zero gravity.
Zero gravity. She pulls out a flask.
That's what I'm saying.
She's, who wants a drink? She pulls it off. Just a little drip comes out, and then she covers it again. Who's taking?
Captain, I suggest you partake.
Really?
You're getting weak.
And there's.
And that's supposed to help?
I'll be quite
Sure.
frank with you. Be good.
Okay. What is her name? Oh,
This is
Drip.
The rat.
Thanks, Drip.
Dripped out of their minds.
Drip.
You sort of watch as she lets this little droplet out. As you swallow it, it is just like lava down your throat.
Just pure ethanol.
You see, she says, "This is my own creation. I've been thinking of selling it. Drips, drip."
Catchy.
And you see sort of Redford is like, "Oh, the nights." He's just funny. "We've spent under the influence of drips." Ah! Drip. He just bumps his head. It's hard in here to navigate in 0G. You all get slammed. With just a little bit of this alcohol. And it's enough to carry you through these days here. Trebinex. You find yourself moving through zero gravity. A few repairs have been made with carpentry on the side of the ship, but still no hope with the engine. The crew is getting restless. The time is growing long out here in space. No one has come for you yet. You are outside of the many nebulous clouds here, giving you the best view of garden you have gotten so far. You are watching it, Trebinex, looking, analyzing this planet, alongside your... I don't know what to call you. Like Master, sir.
No, just... I mean...
Companion. You
This
see,
dude.
as you are sort of looking at the planet, a loose discussion
Like
happening
Butler.
here. That you've sort of moved a little bit beyond this planet's slow turn. You see, as it turns slowly to, you see a purple scar.
Oh no.
You see the hints of a purple scar on this planet. And you see as it turns more and more and more, it reveals this cancerous purple scar alongside one side of this planet. You know the only thing that could be. A void scar. You are mesmerized. As more of the crew is coming out, as the bells are ringing, people are seeing this. You see sort of Wick is just, "That's impossible." It's at that point when you finally see the void scar on this planet garden that you hear something. It almost sounds like the beating of wings.
It's rock.
And you see, as you are all looking down at garden, something begins to materialize on this side of the ship. As if a blanket has been pulled from it, this ship in front of you decloaks, revealing itself. Folly. You know the only ships that have cloaking technology, cloaking magic, are Xerixian ships. That is a distant, elusive, secretive, astral elven civilization that few have heard from in hundreds of years. And as this ship begins to reveal itself, a modified, what is known as a star moth, a classical elven ship, I'll let you see it.
To the surface. Sea moth. Ooh.
You see,
It's fucking huge.
it's massive. You see, as this, well, its wingspan
I
is
say
quite
its boat
massive.
is really tiny though.
You see as this massive Star Moth Xerixian ship reveals itself as it uncloaks in the stars. Behind it, the scarred surface of Garden. You see that as it does, the wings that it uses to maneuver through space blow air that slightly moves your ship in zero gravity. You see a figure walks out on the deck.
Oh,
Dang.
that is one badass mask.
You see a figure walks out on the deck.
Pretty color.
It just looks at all of you. You're the captain. What do you do?
Fabulous.
I'll run at the first sign. I don't care what it is. I'll run to the side. I'll grab onto a rope. And hang.
You have Bullhorn.
Yeah, I do. I'll activate it. That means everybody can hear me. That's so embarrassing. And I'll just say, "Are you here to help?"
You look handsomer with your mask.
This individual takes off this almost porcelain white mask. You see beneath it sort of crimson hair, almost grayish skin, piercing glowing eyes, a sort of feminine face. Beautiful. She looks at all of you. She makes that gesture, and as she does so, unlocking itself from beneath the ship, you see a giant, almost rail cannon. You look as energy gathers. You all brace yourselves. The ship is cleaved in two. And then it, as you are all pushed, floating through space, grabbing on for dear life, and then you feel it, the pull of gravity.
Oh no!
The surface of Garden is getting closer and closer and closer and closer. You are crashing. Everyone is panicking. Doom is inevitable. Whoever these are, these people, they have just given you a death sentence. It is almost dreamlike as you watch the atmosphere get closer, surging through the stars here. And then you watch as this damaged portion of the ship cleaved. It is almost completely detached to the two halves of the ship. You all gather together in these final moments. The surface closer and closer. And then you watch as the force grows too strong. You are grabbing on for dear life. You, Captain Smalls, hold on as you, Finn, grab into one of the pipes of the ship, extend that mace down as you grab the chain. You watch as Hobson Dread flies off the ship. You see as the Chinola, the halflings here, you watch as one of them just goes flying off. Tragedy here. You are grabbing on. You see as you, Xandria, you stab your sword into the deck here, but it's not enough. The whole plank dislodges. As you reach up, Smalls, you grab onto her hand. And then you see as Elena Sartell who is sort of holding on to one of the pieces of the rigging. The star map. You, Xandria, you reach out, you grab it. The ship is falling here. You are holding on to Smalls, who is holding on to Finn, and you are holding on to the star map. You are surging down. Tremenax, you are shielding fully with your body as you are just screaming for your life. You are holding onto the helm, Vostrip, as you just pray to all that is holy that you survive. And then that is when you see it. Xandria. You see, holding onto the star map for dear life, you see as the child, the stowaway, Hawkins. You see as he, below deck, the ship lurches up. He grabs onto a loose piece of sort of wiring here. His hands are moving, they're actually bleeding across this wire, and he's sort of, I can't move on! You see he reaches out towards you. You only have one hand free. If you don't let go of the star map right now and grab it.
Hang on. Is Smalls grabbing onto my hand or like my arm?
She's grabbing onto your hand.
In a panic, I'm like, my head's turned around. This is the first. Usually he talks monotone. He's the boy.
You see.
Make a decision!
I know.
I grab the boy.
Okay.
No.
What do you do?
Oh, wait. Do you essentially Smalls?
There's only one option here. You have.
He's basically saying no matter what you do, you either have to get rid of the map or the boy.
I know this might seem restrictive, but these are the dramatic choices that I present you with. You keep the star map, and let the boy die.
Or you save the boy and we all die.
No, we don't all die. You save the boy and the map is missing.
Xandria would keep the star map.
I'll yell, "Save the boy!"
Oh, there you go.
She's playing the character. Hey,
What do you
she's
do?
playing her character. Let's just see what she does.
Captain gave an order.
Good.
Is he reaching out for me?
Yes.
Do I have to like
He's
jump
reaching
to
out.
grab him?
No, he's reaching out, and essentially he's right there to grab your hand.
Okay, so
But you have to reach out just a little bit to
I
grab
drop
him.
the star map and grab onto him and kind of pull him to me.
As he grabs on, the star map flies down, and then you see
Holy, who is that?
Castar Thel.
Oh, this guy.
Castar.
I shoot him.
Castar Thel. He's like almost surfing on a broken piece. Oh, I can't believe it. Well, I'm not one to refuse opportunity when it knocks. If any of us survive this, you won't see me again. And you see that piece of the ship sort of breaks off as he and he veers off in a separate direction down towards the planet. And then you all brace for impact. The one half of the ship with like half the crew on it, the prisoners, surges towards a different direction, in the direction of the Void Scar.
Oh no.
And then you veer closer, closer, closer. You surge onto the ground. Vines and trees just whipping past the ship, and then it slides across the ground, grinding. It's almost cradled by this collection of vines. And then it slides to a halt on the edge of a cliff. You, Tremenax, in this moment,
Steady it.
as the ship lands,
That's so funny.
you all look around. You see, many have died, we'll decide on later. You look around, you see out in front of you this just vista of jungle, strange rocky formations out before you, and this almost roiling sort of sky overhead. And then you all turn around and see the path of destruction you left through the jungle, leaving another scar across the land. You see Elena Sartell. You see her arm is just completely broken. It's the bone exposed. No. She just... Damn it! The map! Captain, what do you do?
I'm going to run off the ship and look where I am. Where am I?
It is just a jungle. Night is growing closer. You see that there is a storm gathering beyond.
If I may, Captain. It might be in our best interest to use the remainder of the ship as shelter.
How are we going to keep it down? How are we going to ensure that it doesn't go over the cliff during the middle of the night?
We hunker down on the edge furthest from the cliff. All of our combined weight should at least keep it stable as a boulder.
We also have plenty of rope to tie it to nearby trees.
I want to, after I realize that we're all okay, the first thing I'm going to do is go over to the boy and just grab him. Like, giant arm and everything. It feels very unnatural for a robot to do it, but he grabs him.
I was say, is where the ship's engine was? Was that okay? That wasn't a part of our ship.
You have the bow of the ship.
Okay, just making sure
the
that
back
wasn't.
half went with the other crew.
Okay.
You see it as Hawkins, the young boy, sort of walks up to you. Thank you.
To me?
Yes.
Okay.
You saved my life.
I am watching you now.
I don't.
Do I have any...
Does he walk off?
No, he just sits down.
Okay, cool. And
I stare at him.
I'm just gonna stand behind
Let's make a head count during when it's here.
You're not a star map.
Do I have any information on Garden?
No.
Nothing.
There's a garden. Oh, it's the planet.
The planet we're on. What's Earth? Oh wait.
Planet we're on.
You see that storm is growing closer. As you all, accepting your fate, hunker down in the ship, building a sort of makeshift shelter out of it, lighting lanterns, with the few pieces of food that you have left and the ones who are keeping on you. The remaining crew, you got the small part of the crew. Most of them went with the other end. And of course, Kazdar is fuck off missing. If he's alive.
If we find him, can I kill him?
Yes.
Cool.
No. Maybe.
I'll kill him later.
I'm killing him. Did we get the half of the ship with the brig?
No.
No, that's with the prisons.
Yeah,
Like 90% of the ship, the population of the ship is on the other side of the planet.
Who knows how
All the
to survive.
convenient half of the ship is on the other side of the planet.
You wait, munching down as night falls. The rain, this torrential rainstorm descending upon this place. Lightning and thunder, surging and flashing. Zandria, you are keeping watch alongside the other robot Finn, who can stay awake longer.
I was gonna say, as soon as like the night fell, my scars light up to add more
Light.
Yeah,
What color? Like blue?
like a lightish blue.
They sort of light up across you.
The white shirt, there's markings you can see throughout my clothing.
Dang.
That's awesome.
Darn.
You both look out into the jungle outside.
Jungle.
In that darkness, you hear. Oh my fucking god. You see peeking out through the bushes here, this jungle overgrowth. These piercing yellow eyes. One pair, another pair. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, a dozen. That's 12. And that's where it's over.
No!
Wow.
Never know about you blowing your fucking shit. Move off.
That's the end, guys. Our crew got eaten alive.
Cool.
Hey, it's not over yet.
I mean, optionally.
Well, we don't know who's alive, who's dead.
Who lives, who dies, who tells our story?
These could be my people!
Let people!
All the fan
They're all
favorites need to
cats.
live. All the ones you didn't interact with barely die.
I hope you guys enjoyed that.
I want Ridley to live.
That was really fun.
I love it.
Let's play again. Let's play again right now.
Fuck
4
Jared's
hour
campaign.
session.
26, 12 hours.
I want to continue this.
Yeah, let's make
Yeah,
this our
me as
second
well.
main campaign.
What do you mean?
Well, she said let's make it our main campaign.
Second main campaign.
Let's do it every other week instead of every 4th week.
Well,
I think we need some consistency.
No, I know.
I said the last week of every month.
That's what I really like that idea.
Dude,
I almost made it, but the lid was closing.
What did you do?
I hope you guys liked that. A lot of that was off the cuff.
That was
That was good.
awesome.
Well, well done, Nev.
Me want
Thanks,
to bullshit.
guys.
I love it.
Me want to make shit up.
Bye, Amy.
Bye, Amy.